hexagons, so I guess Rare Relic is okay. Yeah, 6 max HP complete trust. And if we cannot take for 6 elite, like right here, then it's a 2 elite deck. At most at least. And this one is a for sure on floor 3 and only 2 fights. If it's a floor 7 elite, so probably not so good. Unless Rare Relic is like old coin. Most likely the path, the pathing for this deck is something on the right side. And take this elite into super late burning elite. And there are 2 fires along the way, so Peace Pipe, Gira, Shovel, okay, maybe not Peace Pipe. But Gira, Shovel can use here. And yeah, it is Hexagons. It is Hexagons, and there are only 2 elites, so 15 damage is acceptable. And yeah, definitely not the swap. In this map is actually swappable, but this elite being on floor 7 is still a little bit worrying. And if we cannot even take floor 7 elite, then it's still 1 elite deck at most. And that's not very good. So yeah, we can take Rare Relic. If it's old coin, we actually go here, yeah. If it's not old coin, most likely we go right side. So Needle's okay. Actually very good relic early game. Probably not good enough for me to take this though. The only way we actually commit to this is probably when this is either the old coin that we can spend in this shop, or it's the pocket watch. I don't even think with that range I would commit to this. So only old coin and pocket watch, we go left. But yeah, of course it's not that, so we stick to the right side. But this relic is very good. Of course, the into Pro 7 elite, I want to have an option to take 4 fights. So we start here, yeah? Take these 2 fights. If the 2 fights drop 0 potion, we take 2 more. We try to force a potion into this fight. And with her needle, we do take like we definitely take less damage in the easy hallway fight, and also potentially this advanced hallway is doable as well. So we start here. Force right zone 1, not exactly super good, but also not too bad. Don't even need to block here. Free strike will kill. If not, we can block again because of Terry Needle, so 2 defense will always be enough. 15 gold, no potion. It is hexagons. So value of poison stuff goes down, goes up. Value of this goes down a little bit. Value of this goes down a little bit. Into advanced always fight, of course, the value of dagger spray goes up, and we just fought the cultist, so the chance of one of these being an AoE fight is higher. So dagger spray also goes up. But this is good against sentries. It's good against sentries, not so good against the knock and the Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin is okay, I guess. Against the knock is not so much. Hello, Black Panda. Hello, Anthea. Thank you for the good luck. So yeah, basically this relic already covers the easy hallway fights for us, and potentially this one as well, if it's a fight where the dagger spray will help. So I think we take the better cards for the elite and the hexagons, which would be the poison stuff. Because yeah, of course poison stuff is much better against Knock and Lagavulin, but worse against sentries. But this relic is it's best against the sentries. Yeah, Tornado already saving HP. I can just play Survivor here into double strike and take 2. But that lose 1 plated charge. And honestly, with the Tornado, I think we can actually grid this turn and take 0. Because the Poison Stab alone is already 9 damage. So we only actually need 1 energy to kill this next turn. Either 1 Poison Stab or like Neutralize Strike. And then we can definitely still block this guy with 4 plated. Because honestly, even if we go in here, we still need to block this guy next turn if he attacks again. So we just lose 1 plated and 2 HP for like no reason. 1 plated this turn is basically 1 HP next turn, so we are effectively paying 3. We are paying 3 and then not exactly 2. Yeah, no reason. Yeah? That's like no reason. Here we have exactly full block because of Train Needle being untouched. And Train Needle is so freaking good. Like, this relic is actually so insanely good early game. This is basically a way better Tungsten Rod. And Tungsten Rod also not that. It's already not that bad in the early game. Kind of weird, but definitely not the heal hook. Escape plan bad against the North. Good against basically everything else in Act 1. But against Hector Ghost, like having... we don't even need that much block against Hector Ghost because of this relic. And this also plays against Hector Ghost. It plays better against both the North and the Lagavulin. And even against the Sentries, normally this is not so good. But we do have a Poison Stab that we are also going to upgrade. So having Sucker Punch in the deck to strip artifact in order to deploy the poison damage is also not even a terrible thing. And it is better than Skip. So we'll take Sucker Punch. Liquid Memory is a very reasonable potion. If we are not scared of Advanced Soul Waste though, we should absolutely be farming potions. We should definitely continue to farm potion, even if we already have an upgrade target. Because with the minus 15 HP stat, any life loss here is also fairly difficult to take. If we grow a random shop, I also don't really want to see a freaking shop right now. So if we can take the advanced always without losing a lot of HP, which we should be able to get back quite a lot with this thing, then we should just take the fight in early Act 1. Because even with Poison Sub upgrade, if we don't add like too many things here and we only have the liquid memories, the elite fight is still going to be fairly annoying. And I absolutely want to be able to be healthy enough to take this elite at the end of the act. But yeah, we can take advanced always, make us stronger here, and we also have more information, like maybe another upgrade target. Or we can go here and rest. Even we analyze every choice like long runs, heuristic, running background, strategy, viable, needs experimentation before implementing. I mean, that's a very hard question because the way I see it, yeah, if something is unusual and you cannot do it like in the majority of the runs, then it's extremely context dependent. So it's tough it's tough to say that something needs experimentation before implementing, because like the circumstances are already so rare to begin with. Like I would have to probably do something like typing in the console to force certain situations before I can try out the unusual things. But mostly the experimentations I do were already done before I actually even started streaming in the first place. I start with right now the only things that I try to experiment with would be the macro gameplay changes, because the rare micro situations are like so freaking rare that preparing for them specifically actually doesn't really make sense because you cannot actually get a big enough sample size to even know whether your conclusion is correct or not. Example is more aggressive Act 1. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, the only thing I can experiment with right now would be macro gameplay changes. And yes, I am trying to change a little bit in both Act 1 and I do think honestly even Act 2. Like recently, I have been taking like Burning Elite in Act 2 a lot more often than usual, and it just works. So maybe we are usually stronger in Act 2 than we actually realize. And if you can get Burning Elite out of the way like before Act 3, then it's absolutely a big advantage. But yeah, Act 1, the things I have been trying to change is mostly like how the aggressive Neo bonus can, how well the aggressive Neo bonus can play. Honestly, I still do not know like how much better it is, but I do think it gives me more options when if I can click like 3 random potions more often, you know, like just the one yesterday. We clicked 3 random potions, brute force the floor 6 elite, and then took 3 elites in Act 1 instead of the usual safe path with another Neo option into taking 2 elites. And yeah, that definitely helped us before Act 2, because like, otherwise we would not actually get Toy Ornithopter, and then the bug is not pickable, and then we're stuck with a freaking Fusion Hammer and a Great Form. Thinking Terrence on Defect multiple gameplay like what happens. I mean, Coach has not been playing Defect for like more than a year, so of course he's like way better now compared to back then. So if whenever he revisits a character, I would not be surprised if his win rate actually just increased by quite a lot. So of course there are things to change, but experimenting it has to be on the macro level, and making experimentations in for small micro plays really doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because the circumstances for specific things to line up have to be exact. Like I talk about my favorite deck to build on Silent is the one that has Necronomicon with Predator and Arm Maneuver, right? You cannot really experiment with that because it's a situation that arises like once every 100 months. But whenever it happens, you know that it can work. But yeah, experimenting with something like that doesn't really make any sense. You just have to analyze like when it happens. Yeah, optimization on pathing, right? Definitely. Pathing is difficult. Pathing is exceptionally difficult, like for sure. And I do think that my pathing in Act 3 definitely did some work at some point. But Act 1 and 2, I do think my Act 1 pathing is very solid at the moment. My Act 2 pathing probably can be improved a little bit. But card evaluation is a very different story. And then my evaluation of cards still change like fairly frequently. Like if you like you know like you know the even just in the second set of 50, yeah, when we were like 41 and 9, I would never skip a red form in early Act 1. Papa, thank you very much for the red. Right, you arrive at the start of the run, but I'm just talking about like some stuff. But yeah, like in the second 50, yeah, when we were like 41 and 9, I would actually never skip a red form in early Act 1. But now you see me like skip red form left, right, center, and not because I'm bored with playing with that. No, not because I'm bored of playing with that card. It's just because I do not think that it's always good to pick up. And usually when I skip red form, it's just correct now. So there are definitely still like things to change, even if they are very subtle. And yes, they definitely make a big impact. Like I definitely think that I have won like maybe 2 or 3 runs I otherwise would not have won if I did not skip the red form in the spots that I did. But that one's not overused. Yeah, definitely. One more thing nó nói là coach về An class ideal death distribution sample at 1, 2, 3, 4. It's very different between Ironclad and Silent because the power curve. I talked about it before. Yeah, the power curve between Ironclad and Silent are the exact opposite. Now the advantage of Ironclad is that you have a massive health pool in Act 1. And your starter deck has the damage to actually almost kill the knock and the Lagavulin already. And you have like some one card solution for basically almost all the elites. But when you step into Act 3, or even early Act 2, if you are too weak, the massive health pool advantage is going to disappear in the matter of like 2 or 3 fours. So of course for the Ironclad you need to make use of the early advantage and get as strong as possible like super early on. And that involves taking a riskier path in Act 1, taking more life loss events and whatnot. So of course if you are more aggressive in early game you are going to die more. But whenever you survive you just get way stronger, and then late game usually you don't die that often. And for Silent, Act 1 is when you are the weakest. So sometimes you have like sometimes the Spire doesn't give you anything, and then if you force yourself into an early elite, the chance of death in the fight is like roughly 30, maybe 35%. And yeah, whenever that happens, it's definitely just not worth it to take one extra elite. Because like losing out on one elite doesn't cost you 35% of win rate. Okay, it's not the actual number, but you know the idea. And the thing about Silent is that like if your Act 2 events are good, the entire run can be won in Act 2 alone. That's the thing about Silent. So usually I do not really like to take a massive risk in Act 1 unless there is absolutely no way I can play Act 2 otherwise. So at least for me, that's my feeling about the Silent. And you do not really need to. Okay, no, do not. It's not that you do not really need to, but sometimes you cannot actually afford to play more aggressive than how you are playing. Yeah, because you even with like optimal draw order and optimal gameplay, sometimes your deck just doesn't have enough output to not die to the elite. Hard to imagine red form being bad to your deck unless the deck is really slow. No. If you have seen the spots we skip the red forms in Act 1, you would probably agree with my reasoning. But basically the spot where I usually skip red form is somewhere in this portion, because honestly, yeah, red form is not exactly good against the Act 1 boss. Against the Guardian, it's completely worthless. Okay, maybe not completely, but it's mostly worthless for like the majority of the fight. So if you have a deck that is nearly dying to the Guardian, adding red form is going to kill you in the fight. That's number 1. Against the slime boss, if you cannot guarantee a good split, even no matter how many turns you take, if your split is going to be roughly like 50 at best, having red form in the deck might kill you. If you get baited into playing it like before the 38 hit, and even after the split, if your damage is mediocre / bad and no AoE damage, like playing red form in that fight will kill you. Against the Hexagons is most like positive. It's actually fairly difficult for red form to be negative in the Hexagons fight, but into the Guardian it's definitely negative. And into the slime boss it doesn't always deliver. So and it also eats up an upgrade at some point. So if your deck is not suitable to do that, and red form alone doesn't deal with Act 2, it's not a reasonable pick. Yeah, as always the answer is it depends on the situation. Like, and that's like the nice thing, yeah. Even a card that is overwhelmingly strong like red form still has the spot where it's wrong. And that's why the game is so freaking fun, man. But yeah, we enter the advanced wave fight. Yeah, we will enter the advanced wave fight because of this. And this potion doesn't always give a super clean fight. No potion, 50%. Trash. My second one is better than red form. There are a lot of things in Act 1 that are better than red form. Alchemy is way better. PK is usually better. Glass Knife is better, but not by that much. So because Glass Knife also demands an upgrade. So if we can get away with red form over Glass Knife, then I would say red form is usually better. But yeah, at the very least, Alchemize and PK actually just way stronger than red form in Act 1. And even in early Act 2, Alchemize is sometimes still like stronger than red form. After Act 2, then Melee is usually stronger than red form if you cannot actually duplicate it. And sometimes your deck also make use of after image way better than the red form. Like, there are a lot of situations. But yeah, quick slash complete trash. Is it the trash that we want to add to our deck? It's true that with the Trade Needle, we do not want to draw defense that often, first of all. It does make us marginally better against the dog, and we can upgrade it right here. Right now we have on upgrade target, which is the poison stuff. Upgrading weakness doesn't really make sense when we have like 2 cards already, and with Trade Needle we also need to block less. So of course that makes the leg sweep pick complete nonsense, yeah. And the same goes for this, we already have block cover from this and the sucker punch. So it's quick slash for skip, and I guess quick slash is still marginally better than skip. It doesn't stop the poison staff from cycling through the deck. And it is an upgrade target if we happen to not need to rest after this fight. Quick slash says attack, yeah, kind of. If we can get away with not picking this guy, I would definitely like to. But it's probably positive enough here. $11, 19, 22. Yeah, we have a clean kill on this next turn with 1 strike. Let's do that. This guy never attack next turn, and this guy always attack. If we kill this guy right now, we are being attacked for 16 next turn. So probably change target. Because this guy never attack. Now he will always attack next turn. But killing this right now means that we take 2. If we kill this right now, if we hit this right now next turn, most likely we just roll it on both, or we draw full block. And yeah, Trade Needle super delivering. And then here's the potion. Like, we exactly went to advance always, right? Because we know Trade Needle can carry the fight. And we also know that we want one more potion for this. Farewell, thank you very much for the sub and the 6 months. Appreciate it a lot. And Flying Knee is such complete trash, but it's probably Slice over Flying Knee. Yeah, now that I look at it, like Slice is way better. The Slice also has synergy with the Quick Slash. And right now we don't even make use of the energy unless it's a turn with the Quick Slash anyway. The extra energy from this. And Slice also outperforms Flying Knee in all the advanced wave fights, which we are taking 3 more. Also, Laga damage with the Liquid Memories and Poison Star Plus, I think we're okay. We are upgrading this and we do have like a potion to use. Yeah, 6 months, like half a year already. And thank you for the good luck. But yeah, if I pick any card, here's the Slice. And I do think Slice is positive enough to pick. Especially when we don't need to block that much in the Ghost fight. And yeah, this is why I avoided the first question mark, guys. Well, this shop has very good things to buy though, so I'm not complaining too much. But this is exactly why I do not go to this freaking question mark. Now here's the card. Here's the second card. And here's some trash relics out of the pool already. Okay, this one's not trash, but we cannot afford it anyway. So this card definitely sold Hexaghost almost instantly, so we buy it. If we do not buy backstab, we can also take card remove. But backstab just stronger, right? So we buy the backstab. Yeah, our strike insurance is gone now. Is it still the P-Staff upgrade? Because now Lagavulin damage is not a problem anymore. I guess P-Staff upgrade still marginally better than Quick Slash against the sentries, and against the Nob is also better. Because sometimes if we bottom deck the Terror, we might have we might lack a little bit of damage against the Nob, and then one potion can be used. And Terror alone doesn't solve Hexaghost anyway. We still need damage like from somewhere else, and this is way better than this into the Hexaghost fight. To make Terror upgrade, but not yet, yeah. Because turn 1 we also guaranteed to draw backstab already, so there's only 6 cards, and this card is 0 cost already. Our deck is fairly cheap. Pull in. Playing Quick Slash right now doesn't lose me anything, and it does increase the chance that I do not that I can set up Terror before this guy actually wakes up. I can play this. Kind of cringe. Yeah, okay. Understood. Yeah, I understood, I guess. And I even freaking played the Quick Slash turn 1 too, yeah? I mean, that's fine. We do have Friendly Door and we do have two potions. Bottom decking Terror might mean that I have to use one potion though, which is not exactly super cool. But potion chance is still 40% and we are fighting at least 3 more advanced hallways, so it's fine. I mean, we can potion right now to get the Terror, but I don't think that is ever correct. So we just wake up here. Well, at least we can still spend all our energy this turn. Not spend all our energy, but spend all our cards this turn. 2 weakness cards. Are we really not drawing either of them on the turn this guy attack? Just need to complain, guys. You only need to complain. But I'm thinking of Liquid Memories for 8 HP here. Yeah, Memories the freaking neutralize. It's not really 8, it's for 7. But potion chance is 40%. We mostly do not need potions in the advanced hallway fight because of Trade Needle and the backstab. Yeah, we are fighting Burning Elite, so any HP point can matter even into the Hexaghost, and most likely we get another potion drop. Our damage here is like completely fine, right? Maybe it's not completely fine. We have not played Poison Staff a single time. And next turn if we draw like triple defense into... Like next turn if we draw, for example, this hand, we just bottom deck the Poison Staff, for example, yeah? And we draw like even double defense and triple attack here. How much damage are we dealing? It's 10 plus 18, 28. 28 is going to go to 27. 27 is going to be 13. So we need 14 damage from elsewhere and one strike with only 6. Okay, maybe Liquid Memories for 7 is a little bit stupid then, because we don't even guarantee to have a kill. But what if I Liquid Memories for... Yeah, what if I Liquid Memories for Survivor and then I just play Survivor into double strike? A single strike is most likely always enough to kill over 2. So effectively I Liquid Memories for like 3 HP. That's a little bit weird. But yeah, like 3 more fights with 40% potion drop right here. The chance that we break on potion on all these 4 fights is 3.6%. I definitely want to use on potion here, yeah? I definitely use on potion here. Whatever defense right 46, we bottom deck this and then we do not kill over 2. If we top deck if we do not exactly bottom deck in Poison Staff, so 5 or 7 next turn, like, can we ever fail to kill? Now this is going to be 12 plus 4 plus 3, so it's 19. 19 is only a 36. 36 plus maybe one more strike is 27. 27, this is 18. And then 18 next turn we still have to draw 3 attacks. So it doesn't go. In some normal fights, we had enough to use potion potentially, but with both the Training Needle and the backstab, I do not think we have like too much problems in the easy whole the advanced whole fights. Of course, some of the if we roll the nastiest fights possible, then it can be harder than some of the edits. But the chance is very low. But yeah, when we don't even have a guaranteed lethal next turn, I probably just preserve the potion and just do defense strike. The compromising line is something like Liquid Memories, the Quick Slash. If we Memories the Quick Slash and we draw into 1 defense, everything is good, because then we also either draw exactly 3 attacks or we never bottom deck the Poison Staff, and either case we kill in 2 turns. We plus 12 damage from this. But of course, if we miss the defense right here with the Quick Slash draw, then we gain nothing from the potion. So before I do that, I probably should just Liquid Memories into the Survivor and then play 1 strike here. But that doesn't make sense, yeah? That's basically potioning for 3 HP. Minus 3 HP, guys. This potion is strictly worse than the Liquid Memories. Right now at least. Or it's yellow. It doesn't exactly say kill Hexaghost on it, but it is yellow, and we only have the 2 kill Hexaghost cards in our deck. And next fight is either the Knob or the Sentry, so this card will definitely perform. Also performs in all advanced hallway fights, also performs into Act 2. Now, I did say that this is strictly worse than Liquid Memories, but now that we have Die in the deck, that is no longer true. Yeah, Nuba potentially better now. The only advantage with this thing is the flexibility. But we have this to cover for the dog fight, yeah? And in the sentries fight, I actually want the duplication for this if we roll like max HP sentries here or something. So yeah, it's fine to pick this up now that we have Die in the deck. The upgrade goes on. Okay, so advanced always is fairly toast. Burning elite, probably we're also fine against. So right now we only need to care about first of all Hexagons and secondly Act 2. And our Hexagons damage is admittedly not the absolute best possible, even with the Terror in the deck. Like if we absolutely bottom deck the Terror like just now in the Lagavulin fight, we do not have vulnerable for turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3. Which yeah, basically means that we lose like 1/3 of the fight duration for the Terror. So we actually cannot be super overconfident against the Hexaghost yet. And yes, I am looking at the Quick Start, and I do think Quick Start is the better upgrade than Die, just because it it can be redrawn. And Hexaghost fight most likely lasts 3 deck cycles. And we actually don't need the Die upgrade, yeah, with the duplication potion. We run into sentries, this is enough, even if it's max HP sentries. Without the upgrade. And the deck is cheap enough, the Terror upgrade right now doesn't make sense. It also doesn't improve our output in the Hexaghost fight, so it's just this. Unless you can tell me that the Slice upgrade is better, but without any more cut right now deck, I don't see it. Also with a duplication target in case like something really wrong happens. With 2 potions already and a reasonable deck, I do not care too much about taking 4 advanced overweight fights. So maybe 1 question mark, because if this is life loss, we can actually spend a little bit. Because we do have Regal Pillow, and most likely we don't need that much HP for the Burning Elite. So 1 question mark is fine. And of course, Dead Adventure or the Triple Mushroom we actually can take. It is Serpent we are set, but 1 empty note over 1 advanced always, it's okay when we don't have upgrades and we have both 2 potions already. That's just very good. Yeah, but it's very good. So now I guess we can pick up a Blade Lance from this point. Dagger Spray maybe, but it's a little bit weird because we cannot upgrade it. This one I will take. This one I will definitely take now. Because we already have both the Fire Potion and the Duplication Potion and the Terror and the Backstab and the freaking Vajra against the Knob. And if we are not scared of the Knob, and we are not scared of the Hexaghost because Vajra and damage upgrade and the Terror, we should be freaking scared of Act 2. And if we're scared of Act 2, it's this card. At least early Act 2. Especially if we're stuck on 3 energy. Hello, Geofenty? And yeah, eventually we want at least 1 copy in our deck anyway. So if we can carry it around right now, might as well do so, because it also delivers in the advanced overweight fights. Yeah, life loss. We added 1 to 3 attacks that do not exhaust. This is half a defense, this is a defense, and this attacks exhaust. We can remove a strike. We can remove a strike, even though in this spot removing defense is reasonable as well with the Train Needle. But we can remove a strike. And if we can remove a strike, we should probably remove a strike. By straight Act 2 less as a consideration because of the potential Regal Pillow sustain. And yeah, with Train Needle, maybe we can pick up a Footwork in early Act 2 as well, like with this thing. And if we pick up Footwork, then absolutely 1 defend over strike. Single blue sliver, no problem. Train Needle like doing his thing once again, saving us 4 HP like a champion. And Train Needle is so sick. Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew is better than Duplication, yeah? Only 2 random potion, it has to be better than potentially because this is basically a slightly better explosive pot at the moment. With this is a slightly better 5 pot, but 1 5 pot is enough against the normal already, and this is freaking 2 random potions. If we see potion belt here is like exceptionally better. If we can save the thing until Act 2 to go into a shop, we also increase the chance we see potion belt. And yeah, most likely we don't need to potion against Hexagons. 0.2 second design blend dance. Yeah, there was blend dance, there was dagger throw, and without discuss synergy with the Vajra, with the Terran, that is probably a very clear blend dance. What are we dealing sentries? We have die. We have Trade Needle, we have Backstab, Fun Load. And don't forget, we can always fire potion or sentry down. It's not like this potion is complete trash against sentry, it's just it's way better against a knob, but it's not like this doesn't really kill sentries or anything. Oh, slime boss. Okay, Trade Needle is not enough to cover for us right here, so can we split immediately? I do not mind a high split because both the piercing wheel and the die still in the deck. So how big a split is this? This is 18. This is 21, so that is 39. 39, 10, 49, split is 21. Yeah, 21 is okay. Otherwise we take 4 immediately and still not very good. Both attack like business as usual, but we are fine. Because yeah, guess what? Trade Needle once again got our back. I really wonder how much HP this thing has saved us like throughout this whole fight, because the number has to be ridiculous. We are strong enough to not take this, yeah. If we are strong enough to not take the Master Star in this spot, then I probably don't want it. Because it is very powerful in this portion of the game and also early Act 2, but afterwards it becomes a garbage card. And right now, even if this deck is stuck on 2 energy, it can still play Act 2 without this. And this is also not exactly super mega good into the Hexaghost fight. The way you can probably get away with not picking this up. Yeah, you know what I was thinking about. You know what I think about this guy. I think this guy's exceptional in the early game. But here we are probably we are probably strong enough to not having to add this guy in this spot. Action Potion definitely not better than the crew. And yeah, Burning Elite. Absolute maximum HP knob. It is 90 plus 20. No, it's 88 plus 22. Okay. No, not maximum, not maximum. It rolls like almost the highest, but not quite the highest. Yeah, the base HP of this now is only 88. But we do draw a Poison Sap on turn 1, and we can always 5-4. There is no need to panic yet, yeah? So we start with Quick Slash in case we draw exactly into Terror. If we don't draw into Terror, we just play our head. I'm pretty sure Fire Potion alone is enough to kill by turn 3. But yeah, here's when we need to make some calculations. Because otherwise if we play like Terror, Die, Strike, we are taking 7 damage. Next turn we bottom deck 3 cards, so the absolute minimum damage we have would be these two. Could just be 6 plus 10, so 16. 16 plus 5, 21. 21, 41, 41. We are 2 damage off if we bottom deck exactly 3 attacks, and including the blade dance. If that's okay, this can still always save here. So there's no way I actually play the strike here. Yeah, if that's okay, the line is just Terror, Die, Survivor. Deck 2. Okay, maybe I should not have defended because now we are at like 25 HP before Hexagons. Yeah, very smart. Wow. Yeah, okay. So we are actually 2 damage off. We were actually 2 damage off because we bottom deck exactly these 3. On the keep 5 pot, there is no way we can keep the 5 pot. There's actually no way we can keep the 5 pot here, even if I attack last turn. When I was complaining about having too much HP or Hexagon, so here we can fix that. Just otherwise we are blowing like all the potions. So how much HP am I losing here if I just play neutralize double defense? This guy is going to have like 12 strength. 12 strength, so he goes to 28. 28 weakness, vulnerable goes to 31. 31 we are blocking for 13, so we lose 18, go to 7. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Yeah, going to 7 in this was a little bit weird, I have to say. I guess we throw potion in at the north space then. If this doesn't give us any damage, it most likely give us some block. Even if not, we still never die and we can still get Regal Pillow. But I prefer not to take this hit. Liquid Memory is the better potion than this, right? So I guess we are playing Hexagons fight from 7 HP. We actually have 22 in the Hexagons fight. Yeah, Liquid Memory is better than Regen. So we can always regen in the Hexagons fight and we might not even need to do that. The only case where saving this potion, saving both of these would be bad is if this guy drop a potion. So what is the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights. We got 2 potions from the first 2, and then we got duplication potion. Again, we got so 3 potions here. Again, we got an ancient potion and the entropic pool. So we got 5 potion drops in 8 fights. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah. So potion chance is only 30%. Actually, it's 5, 3 is 20%. It's not even 30. It's only 20%. So yeah, we don't potion here. If we don't potion here, we upgrade anyway and we enter the Hexagons with 7 HP. Oh, come on, man. So, yeah, I guess playing around the 20% is not exactly a thing. At least we do preserve both potions for the Toy Omnisorter, but of course this guy drops another potion. Another Piercing Well is okay. It's probably not good though, because if we bottom deck the Terror in the Hexagons fight, our damage is also not looking super mega good, I have to say, if that's the case. Don't be resolved render, yeah, of course. I would not play the liquid memories here there either way, even if I know that I low roll 20%. And of course I would also still block on turn 2. Overplaying the strike, even after knowing that I bottom deck the 3 actual cards. Because the upgrade, yeah, definitely better than with the Vajra, it's already 5 damage upgrade. After this, it's plus 7, and we don't need the energy upgrade from the Terror. I do not like a second well here because I do think our damage into the Hexagons can be slightly weird. And yeah, I do bring the regen potion with me because regen potion right now heals 10 immediately, yeah. And it is going to be better in early act 2. Because early act 2 we are going to start with minus like 10 something HP. So if we can get away with not using a single potion in the Hexagons fight, we immediately start act 2, pop this potion, heal to 4, and then we get on 1 empty slot to start collecting potions again. DP, no. We don't pick DP here, even if the damage in the Hexaghost fight is a little bit weird. Because with Liquid Memories and the Piercing Wheel in the deck, I do not think we ever die to even the Inferno. If we low roll enough that Inferno even happens. Blocking turn 2 correct, tanking below threshold. I mean, with the Piercing Wheel in the deck with Weakness and Tornado, we can probably even full block turn. We can even full block turn 2 of Hexaghost regardless, even if we're at 25. So maybe it was correct, maybe it was not. But yeah, I keep these 2 potions, yeah? And I do think Liquid Memories is stronger than Nucleation now, because Liquid Memories does give us a chance to preserve the Piercing Wheel, to block the Inferno. Or we can always use it on one of these if we see the damage is short. Like, Duplication Potion is not really stronger than it in this spot, because we are not interested in duping that die. But by night time, so we have no risk. Because you see, the moment we use it, we get plus 10. So we have like at least 17 whenever we choose to do so. And Tornado is still blocking. And of course, if we see that we have a chance to die to nighttime, so we do this like 1 turn earlier, and suddenly we go to 22. 21. And from 21, we never die to nighttime too. And of course, with this potion, we go to like 26. So there is really no risk. Neutralize better upgrade 5 too? Not really. We already have these two. We already have front load block from this. And we have the potential heavy front load damage from the backstab terror. So if we top deck terror, I absolutely want to kill the enemies on turn 1, over blocking. And this upgrade is also way better into the Hexaghost fight as well, if we have worry about damage output. And yeah, I do not pick a second wheel. Not yet at least. Yeah, one day top deck terror, but not today. Yeah, exhaust that die for sure. Yeah, one day top deck terror. This wheel is probably positive in the deck because of this potion. And Nido doing his thing once again. Being an absolute champion. Honestly, we are probably ahead on damage, unless this gets shuffled up. It does get shuffled out, guys. But we can block 9 times so fully with this. If that's the case, I never use it, because I do think that with this being shuffled out, we might actually have to Liquid Memories this thing to kill before Inferno. If that's the case, I actually want to preserve this for Act 2. So here we can count damage, yeah. 5 on poison is going to be 5 for 3-2, and then Hexaghost is Inferno. We will redraw to poison sub at some point, but I probably count that's like 4 poison at most, so like 5 for 3-2. That's already 14. 14 is this, so it's 24. This guy is 74 right now. 74 next turn. We have 28. 28 plus 4 is 32. 32. This guy is 12 blocks, so it's minus 16 more. So 14, 24 plus another 16 is 40. This guy is 58. 58 is 18. This is another 16. This being 28, yeah, we don't lack damage if we use this. If we do not use this, sometimes we are lacking damage, but sometimes we might still not be. But this order is fairly cringe, I have to say. If I use this right now, I'm still taking... Actually, I'm taking 0 because Fairy Needle, yeah. The base is 9, so it goes to 3, goes to 3, actually it goes to 2 times 2, and Fairy Needle fully blocked. But yeah, next turn this always kill, so there's no need to panic. And we might draw lethal next turn off the quick slash or poison stuff. Wow, cringe. Man, this draw order is absolute trash. This draw order is actually absolute trash in every single spot. And that is why we actually have to potion here. Like, we failed the draw order in all 3 deck cycles, by the way, yeah? The first cycle, Terror bottom deck, second cycle, Blade and Shuffle out, and third cycle, this happens. Yeah, 10% potion draw, so of course we don't get one. There's only one card here, so we click the card. And it's good, because we only have Terror and the Vajra. Oh, there's a Pyramid with our PK Terror. Piercing Will. Oh, we can be adventurous. Yeah, let's not be adventurous, because we actually are not even that strong. Into the elite fight elite. If you give me a Mortal Lightning on this thing, then sure, we click the backstab. But without Mortal Lightning on Terror, not too interested. Okay, now we need to upgrade Terror and the PK. Wow, 4 elites. We could have had like 4 elites Black Star, guys. What could have been? The safe part in this side goes to double shop. It is still 3 elites, and the second shop is fairly late, so we do get to collect a lot of gold. We don't go to a single late question mark though, if we take the 3 elite path. There's another 3 elite path, but this path does not go to an early shop. Is it usually better than Forex? Yeah, usually. I mean, this node is clear, yeah? We go to this node and then we decide afterwards. Do a lot? Yeah, we can actually do a lot of elites. But we go to this node and decide whether we need this shop or not. Because if we have to go to this shop, the rest of the act is not looking... The rest of the act pathing is not looking like super good. There are no events and only fights. And fights in Act 2 would definitely way worse than events on average. Public Terror. I really did not know that could happen. I do play this card, but I keep the backstab in hand because it can be played at any point in time before I'm awakened. And if I draw to PK next turn, I want to save this for turn 3. But this guy I play immediately because they cost energy. With one empty potion slot with potential operation right here, I do not want to use this potion. Because yeah, Operation Pyramid, we probably just pick that up. Bad attack pattern, but next turn this can block. So this is better next turn. And we are not wicked, so there's no reason to play the Black Star. Oh, cringe, but we kill this turn. Oh, potion? Well, it's green. It is green. And right next to it, not exactly super good cards. Prepare minus. Prepare is okay, but only prepare plus. Prepare minus on Pyramid acceptable, but still not very good. On the other hand, there's a green card. Right before the shop. So if we take this, do we not go to the shop then? If we don't go to the shop and go left instead, we can get more events. Like we get 1, 2, 3, 4 more question marks. And still get to go to a list shop. Of course, the downside is that we get no upgrades in this deck, so we cannot upgrade Terror, we cannot upgrade PK. If we take this and go to the shop, it's quite bad. Because the shop here is also almost forced. And then we go into this shop with already not enough gold, and then we enter a second shop afterwards. We probably take the remove here and then go left. Do we get bites with regen potion and the Thorn Resorter and the Rio Pillow? I don't think so. Even if bites get stronger with the pyramid. And if we don't take bites, then we remove strike. And yeah, I think we can go left. And yeah, even before the whole wave fight, because this might make us stronger and also might give more information. Yeah, it does give me more information. The information that this is advanced hallway. So a very useful event we have here. But yeah, we already remove 2 strike. So by straight, we don't even pick bites up. So we can transform a strike here for sure. Acceptable outcome. Yeah, fairly acceptable outcome, I have to say. That is another card that wants an upgrade. So now we are in a pretty big upgrade depth, I have to say. But maybe we can figure something out. We can deploy Terror on this guy. Yeah, we can definitely deploy Terror on this guy. And I strip all artifact right now. We have this to block next turn as well. This is better after the PK, but it does break 1 draw, so can play it right now. This guy dies in 2 anyway. He will not live for 2 more turns. In fact, he can even die this turn. Yeah, he's just dead this turn. Liquid Bronze, not so good, but at least it's 5 HP. Slice plus. On 3 energy with triple damage. Well, that is pretty good. It's probably very pickable, yeah? Yeah, it's probably just very pickable. We did also remove like 3 strike already and added like a Malay's Backflip plus. So now there is actually a chance that we might have like 2 little damage in our hand for the PK turn. And this definitely can be safe until the PK comes down. Also, like just good for load damage if we draw it early. Our elite fight. This is the real elite fight, yeah? Now, we do not actually have to take this elite because going here and upgrading PK or the Terror also a significant power boost. And we'll see. I think this fight is for the regen pot. I think regen pot goes here. Because the next earliest event we see is like 2 4 from now. So trying to preserve the potion to get value after apparition, it's probably just nonsense. And yeah, right here, I don't even know how much HP we're losing in this fight, so better get some heals in. Rio Pelu, no, we are never resting here. If we go here, we absolutely upgrade. The only reason we could ever go here is actually just to upgrade the PK. PK is played. And I do think Quick Slash is played. And Quick Slash on this guy doesn't lead anyway, so maybe Quick Slash on the Mushroom. Quick Slash on this guy, if we draw weakness, like neutralize, Sucker Punch, we also play it on this guy. So maybe we waste a little bit of damage, it's fine. With double damage, we don't even want to kill this anyway, to get full regen value. I guess we're not playing PK then. And Nido is still full blocking this, so now we can actually PK. And I guess Malays go here. Damage next turn, this is 20, so it's 40, 40 plus this is 24, 60, yeah, this guy is definitely dead next turn, so the Malay can go here. Next turn, this guy never attack. Okay, this guy is definitely dead this turn. I don't even want to root the meta, I just want to go in with triple damage. Yeah, he's pretty dead. This doesn't block Sucker Punch or Neutralize play. So we can do that. We are still full HP. We want to preserve the regen potion from Mike 1. No potion, so 50%. Okay, one is enough. I do not pick a second one. It just heard me talk about like, how good it is, and then it causes twins to come join our ranks. But yeah, probably not. Next wave good? Why? We have Sucker Punch. We have Neutralize. We have Mondays. And we're on 3 energy. So why is next wave good? Yeah, no reason, yeah? So no Lex Whip. If not Lex Whip, not Let's Slice Plus, then we just skip here. 60 HP! I mean, this upgrade is nice and all, but we take the Elite, right? It's really Elite, just better. And we can always just skip this one later if we really need the upgrade somehow. The other Elite in plus 30 go into a 4th shop here is also like way stronger than the upgrade. Yeah, triple damage package like right in our hand. And I probably just play it. This option is best in this fight, but I don't actually think we need it. So I probably just don't use it. But this one is actually double defense, yeah? And we hold Epic Single PK in our hand to draw into more damage first before I go in with this thing. Because this turn we can full block, next turn this is always full blocking the multi-hit. And then we kill over 3. Malay, I don't think Malay actually performs in this fight because we are on 3 energy and we want to kill BB. We want to kill instead of blocking anyway. This can be played just better next turn. So the fiber to make the most hand space actually just better. Yeah, we go in this turn. Oh my god. This guy is he dead or what? 63, 63, 31, he's dead. Okay, he's super dead. Akabeko does not exactly work with anything right now except that they die, but it's okay. Okay, apparently the twin did not hear me the first time. But I still do not want the twin card in my deck. It just keeps coming back, guys. This thing is like fairly persistent. But this is good, yeah. Doppelganger is actually quite good because it has, even with the pyramid when the draw is wasted, we do have a Malays and we do have a very big like next turn package in the form of a Terra PK. And of course, picking the Doppelganger here allows for KMX buy-in in the shop. Potentially, if it's there. That's actually fine, but only if it's setup plus. Setup minus and don't touch. Oh my god. Okay, this fight might be a little bit of a problem. Now the movement stopping is no problem, but this thing might be a different story, so better be careful here. We always start with quick slash, yeah, and then see. Okay, at least the best damage card is in our hand, and it's not going to do cost 3. Strike Doppelganger seems fine. Waste the draw a little bit, but I do also still do want to play the backstab. Wow. Amazing Snecko. Being the people's champion as always. Do we still kill next turn? Do we still kill next turn? Because like if I play PK right now, next turn we have 3 energy, so we can play Terror into both of the 0 cost attack, into backstab, into Blade Dance. We are going to be weakened, yeah? So we have triple damage, but we are also weakened. How much damage are we actually dealing? This is 42, 42 weakens down to 31. 31, this is 21 weakens down to 15. So 46. 46 is 27. So 73. 73, the shift is 15 each. Weakens down to 11. Yeah, he's dead. So we can do PK Survivor here and just kill next turn. And if we draw any more 0 cost attack, then he's even deader than that. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and 1 potion draw. For 1, 70%. Concentrate? Not really, right? Not with the Doppelganger, not concentrate minus. Like, we are on 3 energy pyramid, but we don't actually get hand clock like very often because a lot of our cards cost 0 or at most 1. I would like this if it's upgraded, but we cannot really upgrade it. We have to upgrade this, we have to upgrade this, we have to maybe upgrade this, and this upgrade is probably better than, also better than concentrate. I don't like concentrate minus. And if it's not concentrate, then there's nothing here, so we skip. And yeah, question mark into double question mark, like late question mark, actually. Into elite fight, into like a big shot. Okay, we have triple damage, ritual dagger pyramid. And this is another custom listed upgrade, oh my god. We have too many upgrades, guys. But it's fine, I don't complain. How greedy are we? If we are exceptionally greedy, we key this. But it's quite good. Because if a deck only has damage and no like consistent defense yet, then the only dangerous enemy in the entire run is a heart. And against the heart, of course, like brute forcing with high HP is one way to go. If you only have damage and no real defense, it's probably positive enough to still pick. Even if this is apparition, then I'm sad. Okay, if it's apparition, I'm happy, but then I'm sad. Okay. Yeah, we definitely still take the elite, even if the dagger wants an upgrade. This guy is good. If I backflip here, I also spend the best block card. But backflipping gets me potentially 2 to piercing enderman race. And also makes me spend my energy better this turn. Yeah, that's quite good then. 30 damage. Then Doppelganger. Yeah, next one dagger just kills. Ocean, so 60%. We cannot use it right now, but it's green. And we do have the pyramid. Now this thing is way better than concentrate plus, by the way. So I mean we probably just pick it up, yeah? Even if we only have one discard thing right now. Because now any discard can give us energy with a freaking pyramid. And energy definitely can play. We always have the energy sink in the Malays and the doppelganger. It's just good. Cringe. And yeah, elite over fire. I do not think we actually need a potion in this fight, but the cost potion chain is still very high. Strength potion is most likely just stronger than taunt potion though, even if this is the book. So if we use one potion here for HP, it's probably the taunt potion. And I guess that's fine. Is this going to be... how much is it? It's 5, it's actually 13, yeah? So one ship perfectly killed this, so we do that. Then I guess we had to waste a little bit of damage here, but that's fine. Save this in hand for a potential PK combo 2 turns from now. And we can play these at any point in time. Doesn't attack, but now we have die for the minions next turn, and we have piercing in case she attacks. But here we had to make a little bit of hand space, so we attack now. Survivor into Malay seems fine. Make the most amount of hand space and also get ready for potential attack next turn. Yeah, only 6 times 3. Only 1 times 3. We could have just ignored this, which was the better play, but I just want to kill both the minions. And here we can use potion for 5 HP. Because she's super dead next turn. No potion? Another doppelganger. If we see Chemex, maybe it's okay, but we also have the freaking energy from Tactician Plus already. I don't like it. Second one, probably not. Because the draw is completely wasted. So unless we see Ice Cream, even if we see Chemex, it's still way too much energy, basically. And we don't use the card draw. Yeah, this is just a skip. Wow. Yeah, potion belt. Unfortunately, secret technique is a little bit too expensive for us. I would like to have this card in my deck, but not over the potion belt. It's Blur no wood. Blur is worse than usual with the pyramid. Because you can save block in your hand when you need to anyway. And currently, right now, we also don't overblock yet. So the blur in this spot is basically a defense. And you don't really want to add a defense to your deck with a deck like this. Remove, yeah, it's most likely just potion bell. I mean, I buy this, yeah. We are strong enough to not having to buy the sleep. And this is way better for late game. We already have this to cover for most of the run. And this will be our insurance for Act 4. So if I take card remove, I can still buy a colorless potion, which gives me 5 HP and also fill 1 slot of the potion belt. That is fine. And we do have Omamori into Act 3, so even if we have 0 gold, we can also instantly go back to 1000. So spending all the gold right now is not even a terrible thing, because parting in Act 3 is also completely free. Cow chops? Why do we want cow chops? We have like triple damage and we are going to have a big ritual dagger, so why do we need cow chops? What for? And yeah, 56 exact, surely this has to be a sign. I mean, this potion is kind of crap though, but maybe we do need a little bit of help in this fight if we draw battery, because I do want to preserve this potion. Our damage is in very big bursts, but that is not always enough to one-shot Collector, and I do not want to stay in the Collector fight for long, because this deck actually cannot block. So if I can preserve Strength Potion for the Collector, just for the PK turn, I want to do that. Oh, it did? Yeah, of course we got to it. Yeah, like right here, for example, colorless spot can be played. But maybe not before backflip. Even if this is panache, I play 1, 2, 7, 8, 9 cards only. So we cannot pop panache twice, unless I draw into a 0 cost, which I can. But if I draw into Piercing Whale right now, for example, I don't want to do potion. Okay, no Piercing Whale. This is okay damage though. This is actually very good damage, like 22. We just instantly kill this. So currently we are only taking 8 damage. Potion for 8, yeah, maybe not, right, with the potion belt, because this potion, the colorless potion can still deliver in the Collector fight as well. So no need to actually do that. Double check, 22, 34, 34 plus 20 here, this guy is just dead. And we take 8 damage. This is multiples of 5 and this is 12, so Blade Dance and Strike is better damage distribution here. And if that's the case, you can even keep Backstab for potential PK turn or Terror turn afterwards. And yeah, enter. We have way more enough damage in the deck, so there's actually no need to rush to kill the Taskmaster. So we can just kill this right now. Yeah, kill it right now. Did not need to play Piercing Whale, but I just wanted to do it. And yeah, definitely one hand spray to draw into the dagger. And next time we just kill. Undieable. Wow, infinite, guys. Second Piercing Whale with Hybrid, absolutely acceptable. Good in the Collector, good into 3 bosses. Very good into the heart if we actually have to rush it down with damage and face tank with our HP. The greediest upgrade in this spot is the Ritual Dagger. We are strong enough to do that, right? With 3 potions. Effectively, we have 78 HP into the Collector, and we have triple damage and the Pyramid, and 2 Piercing Whale to block now. And yeah, I upgrade the dagger. We have already lost 6 damage on this because there is no fire in this side. And this with triple damage is going to be absolutely massive, like later on in this run. And even if we see Fusion Hammer, we have energy, then suddenly these 2 costing 1 not even that bad anymore. Okay, die Akabeko next turn for the minions. Have no AoE? Are you sure we have no AoE? Because the way I see it, we only have like 22 here, and our AoE can just be like killing them one by one, or we just go all in on the Collector. If the PK Terror lines up fast enough, we can actually deal 300 damage to her like fairly quickly. I don't even want to see this, right? But next turn we are playing like maybe all of these, so Handspray is not a real problem anyway. I don't want to see defender in my head. I just do not want to see defense in my hand. And then here we can already kill one minion. If she attacks next turn, we kill the other one. If she doesn't attack next turn, she resummons, then we ignore this thing. And the turn after, she debuffs. Malaysia already. Oh, it's a little bit of damage. Maybe I should have hit this one, because now I do not actually want to lose my plated D2. We probably don't care about Malay, so Malay can go on anyone right now. Even if she attacks next turn, because we can also draw into neutralize, and she has a 25% chance not to attack. And I actually want to draw into the PK next turn, so that I can actually have triple damage before we get weakened. Hello, Beers and Bacon. She attacked. I guess we do piercing will then. And Sakaban can go here. Lose a little bit of plated here, but that's fine. Actually, should probably just play slightly into defense. We preserve one more plated charge this way, and we cannot kill this guy this turn anyway, unless I commit the blade dance, which I don't want to do. Bottom decking PK is kind of cringe. Yeah, but bottom decking PK is actually kind of cringe. We still have like potions, yeah. Probably strike into backflip, and if we draw into like survivor PK, we can do something else. If not, we just kill the minions here. Okay, terrible draw. Actually, very bad. Okay, maybe this is when I use strength potion then. I do think power potion is stronger for the later part of this run. And early act 3 we also don't need actually the support from the strength potion. I do want neutralize in my hand for the collector though, so strength potion doesn't even play this turn. Because I kill this guy with the slice plus and then play doppelganger. And then that's basically this turn, so there's no need to strength potion yet. Okay, now we can strength potion. Deny. We can block this, but I do want to preserve the survivor for next turn. Next turn, if she attacks again, survivor can cover a little bit of block, and I do want as much energy as possible to go into triple damage. I sure don't need to pop a second potion here, but I'm willing to. Take 13. Yeah, she attacks again. But now we have like survivor tradition, and we have triple damage this turn. And now with triple damage, she is guaranteed not to attack next turn, so we will definitely go in here and take another hit. But man, PK shuffle out of the deck is like actually awful. Maybe I should be a little bit more scared, but this is also 60 damage. If she... Actually, no matter what she does next turn, maybe I should just cut this right now. Because I need the information. And no matter what she does next turn, even if she buffs or resummon. Yeah, she buffs or resummon, we are still in danger of dying like 2 turns from now. And this is only 28, this is 30, this is 3 strength, so it has 7. 721 is 60 damage. So yeah, it's not enough to put her in lethal range 2 turns from now yet. With this it might be. 51 damage for free. Slightly short, but it's fine. Next turn she never attacks, so I definitely do not block 6 here. Unless you tell me that blocking for 6 right now give me a chance to draw into slides, which is true, and also block 6 immediately. It's actually fine, because next turn she has no block, she doesn't attack, and we have one free turn. And yeah, redraw into 0 cost attack, redraw into hand win, redrawing into PK or kill. Also yeah, if I hit this, it's basically just better. She wraps. So we need to make sure that she dies next turn, this 30 damage. She dies this turn. Okay, she dies this turn, so no problem here. 25, 30. Wow, amazing potion, guys. With our pyramid. Red form needs an upgrade. Burst is way stronger with the pyramid. And we do have burst malaise to solve actually bosses. Yeah, red form needs an upgrade, so immediately if we see Fusion Hammer is already not that strong. We have no way to multiply our intangible at the moment, like no operation, no nightmare. It's not even sure if we have an upgrade or not because Fusion Hammer on the table. How can we block the big hit of the hut? We can face tank. We have potion. We have one entire act to figure it out. Any artifact plus the weakness suddenly means that we only need to block 30. Like if you are suggesting that this is for the big hit from into the hut, yeah, sure. But what about the rest of the run? Because this is way better for the rest of the run, and we might actually be able to just root force the hut down. But needs an upgrade. It wants an upgrade. It doesn't need an upgrade before it can function. This thing needs an upgrade before it actually can function. Well, that's not exactly true, but this being upgraded is like overwhelmingly stronger. But this unupgraded is still okay because we can still do the thing we want to do. We can still burst with PK whenever we want to. We can still burst malaise whenever we want to, and that's basically the main two use case. Burst malaise with pyramid, if we are stuck on 3 energy, it basically solves the 2 out of 3 act bosses. And for donor dagger, hopefully we have a big enough dagger with double damage that we just burst one of them down and we store the other one with the pyramid. Red form is going to be a dead card in all 3 act 3 bosses if you don't find a way to multiply it. And especially if we are stuck on 3 energy. If we are stuck on 3 energy, it's not good. If we are on 4 energy but our energy is Fusion Hammer, it's not good. But burst will perform like no matter what. And then we have the pyramid, which works way better with the burst. Of course, it also works way better with the red form. But red form minus after Act 2 in this spot, I don't like it. Basically, if you pick the red form right now, it's only for the hard fight. And I don't actually think that's a good play. Wow, amazing. Oh my freaking god. You cannot be serious. Like, we are stuck with a freaking tiny house or what? And yeah, like, I guess we're stuck on 3 energy. We can play the run on 3 energy. And I actually do think that Sozu is worse than Tiny House in this spot. And yeah, Steko is dead. Yeah. Steko is dead, and Sozu is complete trash with our potion bell and our plan to actually win against the hut with potions. So here's a Tiny House. And yeah, at least it's plus 5 max SP, and we do have a lot of max SP, so it's not that bad. One potion with the potion bell as well. Like, how bad is it? Okay, it's bad. Good upgrade though, very good upgrade. Okay, it gave us an actual upgrade for free. So already delivering. 5 potion not exactly good, but this guy's complete trash. Max HP run, I mean, yeah, max HP run may be coming up. Yeah, we do have Tactician Plus with the Pyramid as well, and the Sundial. Like, do not forget the Sundial. We are fairly ahead on remove. When we are failure head and remove, we only have one strike. And of course with this thing like a prepare give us energy for free. And now our maneuver also like super good. Sucker Punch Plus is honestly okay. Because we with only 3 energy, like the chance of us landing a huge malaise in a lot of fights are not super realistic. And on 3 energy with no dexterity, I'm also not super interested in picking up leg sweep. I mean, if they let sweep plus, then sure. But Sucker Punch Plus is actually okay. It does give us a real weight chain in the fights where we cannot deploy energy on the malaise. And it is an attack. Of course, attacks work with our triple damage. Yeah, weight chain is fine, yeah? Because any fight where we need to strip artifact, the malaise also doesn't really lag. Like Dono Deca, for example, if we kill the Dono quickly and we stole the Deca, we actually need the weight chain for the Deca, and this does not cover it. It's okay. And yeah, the run was looking so strong, and suddenly like it's troublesome again because we completely break on the boss rally. Okay, 1000 gold here, yeah, every single time. Even if we don't see 1000 gold, we can still afford any shop or common relic here. So sure. Start here, question mark, and from here go to the shop and go here, and then we re-evaluate. yeah, rest bus every single time as well. But honestly, 1000 gold here we can still take because then we can just go to this shop instead. Yeah, KMX would also be pretty sick. I can kill this thing immediately. What is our spiker solution? Oh my god, we don't have any, guys. We actually have to attack the spiker. In order to kill the spiker, we actually have to attack the spikers. Is there another shop? Yeah, there is another shop right here. So even if we see Mind Bloom like here, we can still take the gold. 5 pot, yeah, 5 pot covers one of them only. There are 2 of them. And this one has 60 HP. Well, Ritual Dagger into Piercing Wheel seems clear to me. But maybe, yeah, maybe Strike first better because it makes hand space. Probably Blade Dance the best though. Yeah, Blade Dance has to be the best. Like, this card I want to get out of my hand no matter what. And right now Blade Dance doesn't actually kill this. It only deals 28 and then I can still finish it up with Ritual Dagger. Ah, no. Keeping Ritual Dagger is better. Yeah, keeping Ritual Dagger is better because once the PK is down, this basically one shot on Spiker Force. Yeah, power pot into fuse, but if we are stuck on 3 energy, I absolutely want this potion for the heart. If I do not see like 4 premium potion, this basically one of the potion I absolutely want into the heart fight. If we are stuck on 3 energy. Okay, burst PK here. Burst PK here. We can just PK normally into bursting some defense next turn. Yeah, just PK normally is fine, yeah? This one shot this, and then this is 24 here already. So the bursting some defense next turn just better. The AoE, but AoE is not exactly what we want in this spot. Yeah, it's better than this. Person sub spiker solution, yeah. And yeah, we have no more discard to get rid of this thing, so quite assess that real fast. actually a very sustainable fight. But we can always 5 potion this thing to death now. After one more attack. I do want to redraw into the wood block cards. But my legs for 2 is fine. Actually, you can just triple defend here, attack, and then 5 potion will always kill. Nice. So now we can stay here. Okay, already a mistake. Should have 5 potion. Should have 5 potion already. But okay, doesn't matter. We set it up like again in a later fight. We just kill this right now, yeah, without potion use. Because terror with this is 19 damage and triple defense is also blocking the 30. Not too bad. Deflect is actually interesting, but aggro with attrition when we only have on this card seems to be okay. Even on with 3 energy pyramid, the aggro is still okay here just because this card is in our deck. I would definitely prefer a prepare or a count game mode, but actually the aggro is okay. 1000 gold. 1000 gold, guys. Well, it's raining. It's still raining. Okay. Membership card here, yeah. Also, membership card every single time into this thing dropping courier. I can feel it, guys. This is the one. I can definitely feel it. Burst my legs. Yeah, burst my legs seems fine. Burst my legs goes down to 7. 7 is actually 5. So we take 1 damage still. Okay, then maybe that's not fine. Yeah, just defend my legs then. This guy does shuffle burns into our deck, so waiting for the dagger is not always viable. He is also deals a lot of damage, so better be a little bit careful. Need to draw into the dagger like soon. Otherwise, either we die or he die. Dagger. Where are you, Dagger? We're still full block, so there's no need to do anything drastic yet. Okay, with the aggro we are guaranteed to draw into dagger, so it cannot hide from us. Yeah, exactly the bottom card as well, yeah. This is the absolute bottom, but it still cannot hide from us. Dagger spray plus. If we are slightly worried about the Retromancer, maybe that's good. It does go with Akabeko. And yes, I am slightly worried about the Retromancer. I am definitely actually slightly worried about the Retromancer. If we set up triple damage quickly with Dagger in hand, Retromancer's dead on turn 2. But if we don't do that, we might be dead on turn 2. So better prevent the case. And yeah, this is also upgraded with Vajra already. So it has Vajra Akabeko, we have triple damage, we only have physical damage. We have no EU damage to go with this. So it's just good. This is not membership card, guys. We got scammed. Okay, this is still very good, yeah? Entropic Brew. Good instinct is good, Entropic Brew is good. Apotheosis, how good is it? If we say that we have like a lot of upgrade depth, like how good is Apotheosis? It's quite nice, right? If we want to upgrade Apotheosis, we have to give up on 1 elite. Or we give up on 2 elites and go to double shop. We do spend a lot of gold here though. And I do think this is like exceptionally strong, especially if we buy the cow gamble. It gives us 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, and potentially 5 energy with this. Also upgrade all the defense, so basically it's a footwork plus. And if we have the freaking cow gamble plus with the sundial, we can do some really serious stuff. So my T-set is okay. I don't really want to pay gold for T-set though in this spot. T-set is acceptable, but we don't actually have that much gold. I mean, a crazy thing to say, I know. On 1,200, but we have a lot of things we want to buy here. Like 2 balls still very good. Remove still exceptional. I do think Apotheosis is very strong, and this is also very strong. And yes, of course, Entropic Brew with Toy Softer Potion Belt. We do not need the Fairy. And yeah, good Instinct and 3 energy with Apotheosis in deck, why not? With the burst as well. Puzzle not very useful. Yeah, puzzle is definitely not as useful as usual with the pyramid. And if we go to... we probably don't go to the shop here. Now that we only have like 400. And remove in the next shop, that costs 125. Next event is red mask. Yeah, it's just a death floor. I accept a death floor if this is red mask. He said okay, but it's very expensive. It costs like 173. Like, holy crap, that is expensive. I probably don't get that, yeah. And I definitely do think that we skip on elite for the Apotheosis upgrade though. Yeah, probably just leave this shop then. Omamori is used up. It's really trying to make me to skip 2 elite to go to this shop, guys. Got Apotheosis? Yeah, I bought Apotheosis. This thing is still good, by the way, even with Apotheosis in the deck. Yeah, no regret, yeah, no regret. I do not want to skip 1 elite for 2 elites for the double shop. Yeah, go here and upgrade Apotheosis, and then we take the left part. Act 4 upgrade is probably Cow Gamble. If we get to Act 4. Because I do think Cow Gamble in the deck like this is exceptionally strong. As you listen, one run is really easy to follow indicator. Thank you, man, for the kind word. Well, not as aggressive as usual, but it's still fairly aggressive. And Asia doesn't do anything here yet, and Swift Strike is better than nothing. So Swift Strike, maybe we can kill one of these on turn 1. I do not mind using 5 potion because we also have a full potion belt, so using a potion here to heal for 5 is okay too. We drop 1 potion. Actually, no, this is from the tiny house. This was preserved beforehand, and this was preserved beforehand. So we have not seen a single potion drop in this deck yet. Which means potion chance right now is 60%. So yeah, I'm definitely willing to use this if we have to. But guarantee mana? Yeah, it is definitely a little bit worrying. Which is why I also pick up the Dagger Spray for Retromancer. Because on 3 energy, our actions are fairly limited. Exact kill. Then let's defend here. Malaysia, this goes to 8 and goes down to 6, so we take 2. Not interested. We Future Dagger is here. Is it too early, too late? We need to kill this guy this turn if we want to Dagger next turn, yeah. And this guy has 66, so we need to deal 46. We cannot deal 46 without the Dagger. And there's no way to block in our hand. Is there any compromise where we just do like kill this guy instead? Kill this guy, weaken this guy, take a little bit of hit, and still use 5 potion to heal up. I think how the other choice. It was Steko and Sozu. If I count game move right now, then my as well just play Lucio Dagger on this. That's not true. We can shuffle back to the Dagger. But how much damage do I have in hand here? It's like 22, 42, the 13. Is it exactly 13? And we can just take a little bit of hit here. I guess we do that then. PK? Actually, it's 15. 15 is a little bit different. Because this goes to 11, 11 actually goes to 8. 8 and we take 4 damage. Yeah, 4 is fine. Oh, it's fine. Actually, it's 6. Wait. Oh yeah, it's 14. Is 14 goes down to the thing. Why there counts as 11? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We still take this damage. I do think we have no problem sustaining in the long run, and in the short run, I actually want to build up the deck. Yeah, this is instant kill. Yeah, potion. Another Acro with a Tactician plus. We need Acro plus with the Apotheosis. If we see another Tactician, we might be close to infinite. Like not actually infinite, but we can play a lot of cards per turn. If we see a second energy source from here, and yeah, Apotheosis is good. Another good instinct is okay because this guy does attack on turn 1. And after Apotheosis is down, good instinct is a decent card. But if we cannot stick around to actually block this guy, then Master to get set up faster is also worth it. And yeah, I guess I choose this. I don't think we want to try to play this fight faster because stalling this guy also leads us nowhere. And yeah, one hand first. I think kind of clocked it. Defend Malays for 2, it goes to... Yeah, that's enough. But Malays for 1 gives me 1 more hand space. And yes, I do need to draw into the core part of the deck soon, otherwise we suffer a few turns from now. Burst Malays does make the most hand space, but I do want burst in my hand when these things get drawn. Is Red Form Plus and Burst Plus better than Index? For everywhere except the hard fight and maybe the spear and shield, I would say burst is better. For the maybe Retromancer, Red Form can be better sometimes. But for all the actual bosses, definitely burst is better than Red Form. But yeah, This like weakens down to like 9, yeah? So we don't even need to actually play Malays for anything. The Malays can actually be played last for hand space, and I think I do that. So Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, die Malays. And I do want to play die over Dagger Spray because sometimes card game always also happens, and if that's the case, I don't want to rejoin to this. Okay, just in time, yeah, because next turn he attacked the big time already. I do think we save burst for next turn to burst PK into burst block. And the turn afterwards we go in when we are not weakened. If that's the case, then it's just Dagger Spray, Quick Slash. Maybe Quick Slash first. This turn can hurt. Maybe single PK is okay too. If I burst PK into burst defense, we block for 22, 22, and this goes to 26, we take 4 damage. Yeah, maybe single PK is okay too. But we really need a second energy source, be it the Outmaneuver, the second protection, or the concentrate now. Single PK is probably better. It makes the most hand space. Also exhausted will. Need to be very careful here because otherwise we're taking a big hit. This is 148. There is no way to actually make enough hand space to burst Blade Dance here. But we can get to how many space? Like we have like 9 cards in hand, so 8. Go to 7. Actually start with burst, yeah. Start with burst, play this, and then we have 6 cards in hand, so we get to 5 ships. So that is 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we do 5 ships into the ritual dagger. So 7, 12, this is going to be 13. Wait, this is 1 already. This is 1 already. Yeah, this is 1 already, so it's actually going to be 14. And Ritual Dagger is 88 damage. 44. 44 times 333. And 33 plus 133, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 stack. 13 stack, that's going to plus be times 2.3. So how much is that? 44 times 3 times 2.3. 300 damage with Dagger. Okay, it is lethal then. Yeah, it's just lethal then. XecnaR lethal. Oh, it is not lethal this turn. XecnaR is not going to be lethal this turn. But yeah, we start with burst, yeah. And this 20 is 20 exactly the same, so we do this first. Wait, I cannot play Doppelganger here, otherwise we should dagger so it doesn't land. It's still lethal, it's still lethal. No problem. Five piece. Okay, 5 HP to fight then. Garbage. This is technically energy, but only if we see Enlightenment or Madness. Enlightenment can be formed from here. Okay, we miss out on nothing with the shovel, so King Shovel completely fine there. So that means if we did not take the 1000 gold, it would have been shovel, and then we are set. Okay, very cool. So Omamori actually make up a form here, because otherwise this would have been shovel. Instead we get at 1000 gold, and we get to kill a useless relic. Automancer? Secret weapon for the dagger spray. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I did pick the dagger spray up just for this. Before that, we aggro first, because this will still also instantly kill all the daggers next turn. So we might actually just take this hit, like defend normally, and then next turn we kill all the daggers and take one hit from Retromancer. That die as well. Pacing is stronger next turn in case she decides to multi-attack. So we can do like double defense, good instinct here, full block, and then keep the hand as is. But we use one potion every single fight, so might as well use this. Yeah, make more hand space, fine. Drawing into PK here would actually give us potential one shot next turn. It's not the multi hit, so we actually have to take one hit here. It's not that big though, it's only 5 damage. If she multi-hits next turn, it's good. If she resummons next turn, it's good. But if she resummons next turn, we most likely kill over 3 turns. So I think this can be discarded, because like the chance that we take more damage in this fight is due to her attacking again and again. Yeah, exactly like this. We are still taking damage, you know, but not that much. Okay, it's -9, but we do get a heal with the stack oil before we end the fight. Now she resummons, but we have the PK into Doppelganger. We cannot miss the dagger next turn. And before we have 7 energy, so before we finish the fight with the dagger, we can also use neck ward. Wait, this Rex Sundial. Okay, I should have used the stick oil like without the echo then. Doesn't matter, whatever, it's just Sundial. And yeah, this is basically we only use this for 5 HP. And not for anything else, so this can be used here even if we have one empty slot. Oh, Blood Vial. Setup is actually setup plus. Not real energy though. At most it gives us 1 energy at the cost of 2 draws. I need 2 energy, like concentrate or tradition. Like 3 energy from Another even better, but not this thing. Dodge and roll considerable actually, because we can get dexterity potion. And when we are on 3 energy, output extremely limited. Dodge and roll plus with burst can like super mega deliver. And it is dodge and roll plus after this display. Yeah, I don't hate it too much. Like, we do need more block before the boss fight. Like, as you can see for both the Giant Head and the Retromancer fight. Whenever we don't line up our instant kill combo, we actually cannot really block. And that will not cut it in the boss gauntlet. Sadistic Nature probably deals more damage than Dramatic. Crystalline is okay too, but it costs 2 energy. Yeah, big sis mistake, no block into the late game. And right now, that's like, once again, I guess we are playing with a deck kind of like that. But this time it's not because we don't pick block. This time it's actually because we are stuck on 3 energy. You don't understand this enemy? The developers probably also don't understand this enemy, so don't worry. The players also don't. So nobody understands this enemy. And then why this guy can deal like 5 damage to turn 2. Oh yeah, start with Acro. And honestly, with this hand, I'm willing to just gamble everything away. Terror first, yeah. I do not play this, but I do play Terror into Cow Gamble. Now we can Malaise for 3, which I think I want to do. Oh my god, guys. How can we ever deal with this? Actually, a very imbalanced enemy. We really need some nerf. But okay, real talk, we better end this fight at some point, otherwise if we stay here for too long, this guy is going to destroy us. If we stay here for too long, that is. But as long as we can still kill with a PK Dagger combo, everything's fine. This guy never attack next turn, so we can actually play this to make hand space. Because I do think we are playing Doppelganger this turn. This is better than Die. Okay, burst PK here seems good. And next turn this guy is attacking us, so burst dodge and roll here is also not too bad. Double damage next turn. Playing neutralize into playing Blade Dance is a thing that we can do, which is not too bad. Otherwise, we cannot actually play the Blade Dance. Maybe play 2 ships, because these cards are also not too bad to draw into. 3 ships is actually good. And maybe 3 ships. $123. Next turn we still have double damage, yeah? So we only have to block for 1 turn here. Yeah, everything's fine. And this boss okay. Deflect plus? Yeah, okay, sign me up. Such counter by mistake to expect with extra potion. It probably just takes the current potion chains in consideration, and then yeah, they do the math afterwards. Yeah, okay, guys. Yeah, interesting shop. I mean, I do see a footwork right here, which is actually footwork plus, but I do not say no to this. With a Cow Gamble half of the time plus in our deck. Like, whenever we draw this before the Cow Gamble, suddenly we block an insane amount. I do not think I take the card remove here though. I do think that we actually need to save gold for potential Act 4 potion buy. If I buy both the Acro and the footwork, this costs 114, so we have exactly 114 left. 144, potential 159, potentially a little bit more gold here, potentially nothing. Footwork is strong. Footwork is strong because we have added a lot of dexterity block, like good instinct, deflect, dodge and roll plus, and we have the burst as well. In violence, I think for 211 gold, not really. If I do not buy the Acro, which honestly might not even be what I want to do, because it's true, we have 2 Acros already. Any turn where we don't have protection in hand, we also don't have to, we actually cannot actually play the Acro. Then having a third Acro in our deck is also not that good. And only buying this here and leaving the shop leave us at 143 gold. So after this we have 173. That means that Act 4 shop is always alive. We can buy a shop relic, we can buy common relic, we can still buy any potion, any rare card. And yeah, that's just good. How do I justify getting a card with a bigger deck? I just think whether we can get away without the card or not. And on average, like which fights does this card help? And this card is absolutely beneficial in the boss gauntlet. Even in the heart, it can also still be a big part of our defense engine, even with the tough bandages. If the card you're adding to your deck does not help you in any of the upcoming fight, then it's probably a bad ad. But this card right here definitely helps us in at least the boss gauntlet and potentially Act 4 as well, so it's just good. Number, yeah, we still need an energy source. We are getting like a little bit of hand clock here, but this can deal with that for one fight. But yeah, buy the football and don't buy the Echo because the Echo is not even that strong at the moment, and the footwork definitely still makes me have the gold threshold for Act 4 shot. This guy again, and yeah, you want to buy violence. I don't think we can ever afford to spend energy on freaking magnetism, so violence it is, because violence also does mean that we draw into this thing slightly faster. The potion we use in this fight is most likely the weak pot, because I do think energy pot is quite powerful for this deck. Yeah, with this guy I just make hand space. 9, 12, 14. It's not like the damage is insignificant either. Goes here. Go for 2 only. Would be better, yeah. So maybe we can just do like Slice quick slash acro. Slice acro first and do quick slash. No, quick slash first because we can land into tradition. It's full block either way. Maybe if this is the case, we just play defend. Nah, this is better. This is better to play. What is this for next turn? Definitely a little bit of a slow start to this fight, but now we have 3 dexterity. Our whole deck's upgraded, and this thing full block for any one turn. So we can probably play this fight a little bit slower than before. And we also have the weak pot as well, which we are probably using right now. But actual relics, Tenny House, yeah, it was Neko and Sozu. But yeah, this full lock for one turn. Unfortunately, we also missed the Malay. Probably can do it next turn then. Just survive away the situation here. Play a defense and then Malays for 3. Malays for 4. So burst scout game will easily full block this. So now blur would be good. Yeah? Now the blur would actually be good even with the pyramid because of the massive like the massive overlock from this thing, and we do have a burst plus. Yeah, burst gamble is burst gamble is a little bit weird. Single gamble I guess is fine. And yeah, Sando not prop yet. This turn still easily full block. Source garbage. I will play every other card. And yeah, we don't even need PK for this to kill. And we can actually kill before Thunder breaks. No random passive damage. Drawing here is only 4. If we let it draw naturally, it's 5. So drawing right now actually has a higher chance of us breaking the sundial. Strawberry, but next one is good. Complete crap. Yeah, playing is not real energy, so not too interested. We have seen Mind Bloom, we have seen a Shrine, and we have seen a Fight. So question mark value fairly low, but Madness is strong. Madness actually is quite strong. But that assumes we draw to apotheosis first, and if we do that, then we are good anyway with the card game mode plus. Because now with the footwork card game mode, you can also see the difference between our blocking power between the first and the second giant head fight. Second fight we easily block for 40 per turn, absolutely no problem. Going to the fight also gives me one more potion roll, and another card choice, which can be a second card game mode. Can be energy, can be second card game mode, and we just saw we saw the best event in this deck already. The freaking Mind Bloom. Yeah, we just take the fight. Is there a chance for bottle apple? Not really. We cannot afford. Act 4 at least maybe can drop bottle lightning. Yeah, it's just a fight. Yeah, it's just a fight. I do not really want to use any of these potions though. So we go into this fight. We are basically missing 5 HP, but that's not a problem. Yeah, that's not a huge problem. Well, I wonder what this guy is doing. I mean, we don't even need Panacea, we just kill this turn, but it's still fairly funny. Oh my god, this potion block for... This is the impervious potion, yeah? Dodge and roll plus. It's okay. It's okay. It's probably good, yeah. With the deck spot and the with deck spot with 3 energy and with the footwork in our deck, it's probably just good. What potion do we toss away though? Because this impervious spot is definitely going in. This potion is very good against the heart. This potion is basically very good against every other fight. And this potion sometimes avoid hand clock for us. But this potion serves the same thing, yeah? This potion also avoids hand clock and it blocks for 30 while doing that. So probably it's time for the energy potion to go. Because I do want this potion back for. Plus 50 gold. If not plus 50 goes, then there's nothing here. So I mean, I don't turn down 50 gold, right? If it comes for free. Okay, probably 50 not happening, but 25 can happen. Oh yeah, 50 definitely not happening because we kill one of them with a dagger. Unless you tell me dagger damage is perfect right now, I should not change it. Now that argument I can listen to. Yeah, 25 goals probably 25 goals fine. We are taking some footnote damage, yeah, but that's fine. We don't really have a full heal into the next act, but with the Toy Retorter, it might as well be a full heal. So I don't care too much about HP loss in the boss gauntlet. Wait, oh my god, you are correct. We have unstrength, so the dagger's already ruined. Advanced, why? But why do we do this? But yeah, okay, whatever. We get the dagger damage then. Burst dodge general. Burst dodge general into doppelganger for 1. We take 8 damage and lose 1 plate, but that's okay. I do think we are fairly weak before this thing is in play, so we just want to get it in play as soon as possible. And this overdraws action, so we have to actually attack here. This is better after apotheosis. This is already upgraded, so slice is playing before backstab. The other argument is that backstab exhausts, but slice doesn't. So if we count game mode next turn, then playing this right here is just better comparing to playing this. I guess whatever, it doesn't matter either way, yeah. Because after apotheosis is down, I think the fight's under control anyway. Well, here we can test our theory. Whether after apotheosis is down, the fight is under control or not. Yes, 140, it doesn't actually kill this next turn, but if we draw into anything else, like one more attack card, for example, maybe we can do it. Ah, wait, how much damage is it? It's 76, this is, no, it's 52. 52, 190, we don't actually get a kill. Yeah, this guy gains plated armor, which he does right now, we are like slightly short of a kill, I think. But that's fine. We can fix that by playing Hand of Greed here immediately and take 7. And next turn we get more energy to play attack. But that doesn't make sense. Ladies and gentlemen, with pleasure, after watching 10 hours stream, I actually 10 my fourth shot. Congratulations, man. And yeah, the climb is really fun. Like seeing your personal like progress. Definitely one of the best parts of the game. Đây là event. We can actually strip 2 artifacts, so we take 30 to our face here and kill this guy immediately. Oh, we use our impervious potion, but I really don't think so. That's another line where we kill this guy. 3 layers though. We cannot strip 3 layers. Yeah, we actually cannot strip 3 layers. It's impossible. So P-Stab, Sucker Punch, Terror, and then 210. We can still block for 1 energy. So I guess we only take 19. Yeah, 19 is fine. Can you even start with backflip first? Because there's no reason not to backflip first. The only reason not to backflip first is that you say that we don't actually have a kill. And Pissing will need to be stripped first, and then... Wait, we don't have energy. Okay, never mind. We actually have to take 27 to our face then, but that's fine. 15 is enough for the next fight. If it's Awaken 1, that is. If it's time meter, depending on when we draw opportunities and the Malay, the fight can get a little bit ugly. Yeah, I was like thinking that this guy has 2 artifacts for whatever reason, but he has 3. He still has the full 3. So we actually cannot do it. We cannot even play the freaking dagger this turn. If we play the terror, but we still do it, yeah? So this guy has 3 more strength and we kill next turn with the dagger terror. I'm gonna kill. We can block this hit though. This hit can be blocked. And next time we can kill with dagger into Cow Gamble. We did not draw into another 1 cost attack. That's fine. It just hit, I guess. $27, 100. Is it really this bad? Our damage that is. I mean, before we play dagger. I definitely do not want to take this hit. But if I play Cow Gamble right now, we also need to redraw into the thing. Well, for what? Yeah, well for minus on energy, right? So let's not do that. I guess Cow Gamble is fine too. We don't actually need to Malay this guy. So Malays can go here and we block 1 more turn. We redraw to dagger or hand with, and then we kill this guy, and then we move on. This guy having nice strength, not a problem. We can easily block with the pyramid after this thing is dead. It should be easy. Time meter should get it. Yeah, the thing I'm a little bit worried about the time meter is that the fat node damage he can deal. And if we get draw debuff, we might not reach the opportunities like super early on, and that is very annoying. Awaken 1 should be fairly trivial after we kill the cultist and get the Malays down. Probably do this so I can weaken or will this guy next turn. And I keep deflect in hand to block this guy. This guy is 30 only, so Sucker Punch alone is not enough to block. You need to play 2... no. Echo into Sucker Punch is full block. I want to do that. Okay, fine, whatever. This guy gets 3 more strength. Like, so be it. Doesn't matter. Now we just kill this. Standard to 2... Not too important, but it can play sometimes. To land a bigger Monday. Probably, yeah, next cycle, yeah. The kill next this cycle never happens, so we can just have him wait here. Nice, they don't run to PK. So now we can burst PK. So we kill this cycle, Sando is on 2, plus 25 gold, everything's good. Hopefully that's how it goes. Not rolling into PK this turn might break Sundial. Maybe it doesn't. Wait, we have no damage in the deck. We have literally 0 damage in the deck. Okay, I have to actually play Echo to not break Sundial this turn then. But I did not do that. So either we go 3 more deck cycles or I just kill 2 turns from now and ignore the Sundial. So how important is Sundial anyway? We are like 4 damage short. Wait. If I play this and no more cast, we have 8 casts, so next turn we still shuffle. So there's nothing I can do here to save the Sundial. Except going like 3 more deck cycles. Whatever, like just go 3 cycles. We will easily block this guy every single turn anyway, like, and we shuffle fairly quickly with Cow Gamble Plus. Yeah, it can sometimes be important for the time meter, especially if we have to front load the Cow Gamble as block early. If our hand is really clogged, and we have to Cow Gamble before Apotheosis, we actually need the energy from the Sundial to Malay's time meter. And we cycle quickly anyway, it's not like we cycle super slow. Yeah, we just draw Cow Gamble and then it's already 1 cycle. Yeah, this is way faster, like it's not even taking that long. This kills also, better not do that. This doesn't kill. Maybe better not do that as well. Okay, let's shuffle this turn and kill and everything's everybody's happy. Yeah, everybody's happy. Time meter. We do get Dark Shackles though, which is fairly good front row. Impatience, yeah, not good, right? This cannot be played when Ritual Dagger is in our hand. So Shackles, Exhaust, Backstab, play Doppelganger. And play Slice as well. And can play Poison Stab as well. I want to draw as many cards as possible. But I want to keep Burst in hand for potential Burst Malaise. And I will Malaise first cycle if we can get away with it. And yeah, here's the Malaise. So just Burst Deflect into Burst Malaise over. Burst Deflect, Burst Malaise for 7, so he goes down to... This guy goes down to what? 25, 27, 27 weakens down to 20. That will take 2 damage. Honestly, no need, you know, we can just burst Survivor into Burst Malaise, and we Malaise for like If that's the case, we steal Malays for... Actually, this Malays for 8, no? Yeah, this is Malays for 8, so it actually is 34, 26. 26 is... it's 19 still, so we take 1 damage. And lose 1 plated. Yeah, we Malays first cycle and then we just do Divinity into Ritual Dagger instant kill. One damage is cringe. Yeah, 1 damage is cringe. Let's not take 1 damage. We still count Rainbow and Necro. Discarding this right now is irrelevant, right? It's irrelevant. And Claw a little bit of a problem. And weakness doesn't run out, and we still have like 18 more cards before this guy gets to 0 strength, so we can just play the card. And yeah, Terror first phase. This is how much damage? It's 225. PK right now, it wastes the... Yeah, it wastes the Sundial though. Probably not. And now the Sundial is not wasted, yeah. Do not play PK first in case they draw 2 bursts, and then we're going to burst PK instead. No burst. PK there. And then next time we just play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I want to play attacks, right? So we play 1 more defense card. PK shuffle out, so we have to shuffle the deck 1 more time. And yeah, we do not attack before we have like dagger PK in hand again. Debug, a little bit annoying, but doesn't matter. You can also just play this fight normally, let him strength reset, and then second cycle just kill with 150. You don't actually need to kill this from 225. That burst works on X-Cast melee. Yes, it does, it does. It works in the good way as well. Yeah, we just play this fight normally. It's not like we actually need to one shot before the reset. We can just do it after reset normally. Doesn't matter either way. Because we have strength reset in hand guarantee. Want to see big numbers? Yeah, I also want to see big numbers. Can agree with that. Yeah, this doesn't get him down to below 220. Wait. Okay, never mind. I guess we split this guy then. I just remember like 220 as the champ threshold, but this guy is actually at 240. Okay, whatever. So we kill with 150 damage instead of 225. Yeah, doesn't really matter. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. And we leave 1 card, which is Piercing Well next turn. are we taking damage? Okay, I actually did not look at even look at how much damage he's doing before playing Sucker Punch, but that was stupid. So now we take 2. Whatever, 2 is okay. Is 2 even real HP? We are missing 36. Yeah, 2 is not even real HP. So as long as we don't lose a single point after this 2, it does absolutely no harm. And burst in the deck. Let's burst dodge and roll here, yeah, and play 2 cards next turn. PK 150. We chip the HP down a little bit more before the PK turn. Or we can PK and go for another cycle. That's fine too. Maybe PK into another cycle is just good. But we want Sunday on 2 anyway. Debuff, that's not matter. We can easily debuff next turn. I can play this because we need weakness either way. I can just wait for the PK, or even without the PK it will still do, but PK is a bigger number. Okay, so we are missing 38, yeah? Missing 38. So if healing rounds up, we should be healing by 30. So we would be at 80 HP. Yeah, just do nothing. If you're at like 79 instead, then wait. Did Peter lie to me or what? Because if it's 0.5, Peter says that it rounds up. Or is my math wrong or what? Okay, we are missing 38, yeah? And we only heal for 29. If we heal by 3/4 of 38, that is 0.75. Hey, okay, it's 28.5. My math is wrong. Never mind. It does round up. And it also does not cost us any HP. And yeah, I definitely want to make upgrade on card game more. Like this thing exhausting is insanely bad. And sometimes we actually need to play this as front load block. This thing not giving us 3 dexterity doesn't really matter, I don't really care. But this thing exhausting is a huge problem. So I'm gonna definitely go on this. Rary, Anchor, another power potion, card remove. Master strategy, not really. Looking for energy in this is probably good. Because our potions are also decent already. I do not really care about replacing dexterity with this. If it costs me already. Having damage problem after the dagger is out. I mean, if you can block for long enough with triple damage, then our damage is also fine. Because this can also give damage, and don't forget, we have an unopened entropic brew. We have not opened this thing since we bought it in Act 1. And this gives us like 4 more potions for the hard fight. Yeah, that's if you say that we maybe lack damage, then it's even another thing to buy this already. Because I actually do not want to replace any of these potions with the cow chops. With the liquid rods. The piercing wheel outmaneuver energy. Oh my god, damage, guys. Outmaneuver plus. With chain, we already have 2 sucker punch and a neutralize, right? So 5 weakness per cycle, just enough. Oh, you want damage. So yeah, if you want damage in the hard fight, this is it. I don't think we take it. I don't think it's good enough. This is probably good enough, and then we take 1 outmaneuver, but not 2. Like cow chops plus, outmaneuver plus. This is complete trash. This one take another piercing wheel is fine, and then this is also complete trash. And yeah, good already. And nothing else to buy here, definitely not this. We have a billion healing, so even if we lose a little bit of HP here, I do not mind. There's a deep breath that gives us 2 energy on site. The moment we play, we get 2 energy because of Sundial. After turn 1 at least, or at least after 1 card play. Plasma Steel is the same. Riddle 75. It's 2 energy. It costs way too much. In the hard fight, honestly, most of the time we actually just spend energy on blocking. And yeah, now that we have cow shots, we don't even need that anymore because the dagger takes care of this fight, and then the cow shot takes care of the hard fight. And Riddle is basically just another brick that prevents us from drawing into apotheosis. Upgrade chance higher in Act 4 and Act 3. As far as I'm aware, it's the same. So it's like 25% per card. 25% is after the Ascension 12 modifier. Before Ascension 12 is 50%. But yeah, Deep Breath over Violence is good too though. Violence is actually quite good because it does fetch the dagger immediately for us. But if it fails to fetch the dagger, then suddenly we have like bricks in our hand that we cannot actually get rid of. I always play this potion, but I prefer not to. If Apotheosis is in the opening hand, then Deep Breath is stronger than Violence. Even if not, like plus 2 energy when we have double Acro in the deck, cannot be that bad. Which can be bursted as well. Yeah, like immediately right here. But we need to play 1 card first before this actually give energy. So we can start with Acro. I guess we can get more energy then. Continue with Acro. Can play maybe dodge and roll first, yeah? Yeah, maybe dodge and roll first. Did not draw into the thing. And we do not have artifact strip. This is probably better next turn when we need to use the energy to block. And this damage is not that relevant. I do 1 hand space though, so 1 defense can go. This thing we might play next turn because if we draw into 2 artifact strip, like maybe even like 1 piercing wheel and another thing, we can full block this guy. Well, technically 2 artifact strip. And we can use it as well, yeah? We can actually use it because we play all the defensive, we play neutralize into malaise, and then we need breath for 2 energy, and then we can play piercing wheel to block. That line preserves the potion. And yeah, preserving potion is good. This is only 2 times 4. Actually, it goes down to 1 times 4. 1 times 4, and this guy is still... if we can neutralize this guy, actually we want to do that, yeah. So we neutralize this guy, malaise this guy, and then piercing will to block this. And in total, we have taking, we block for 5, 6, 7, 18 more, 24, 30, 28. 28, and we are only facing 33, so this actually matters. The 4 blocking actually matters. I mean, we are only taking like 1 damage. And that's only assuming that the deep breath doesn't draw into anything good. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I neutralize malaise, and malaise for 2 does matter because this type can still attack next turn. Okay, we draw into nothing good. So we are taking 1 damage here. And this doesn't matter at all. It will be stronger if we see card member in our hand next turn, so we don't play this. And yeah, whatever one is not. Yeah, card member in hand. So do I want to turn around before playing this or what? We still have a lot of things to turn around with. Even if we don't turn around, it's not even that much damage. And I do want to see more cards like Apotheosis, the second Acro, the burst, the terror, the PK. We are still taking some damage here, yeah. Not too much, and I don't really care about like damage taken. If I can preserve the potion, even with the white piece. We draw +3. So emptying our hand is good, because then we draw like, the full hand. Like 7. Okay, I PK dagger next turn, always kill this. And can block with this as well. And still neutralizing the deck, so can weaken this guy immediately to block for a little bit more. Because I do want to set the defense for next turn. Sunlight was set up into the hard fight. Can be relevant. If I have to take damage to do it, I don't do it. But otherwise it's good. This already blocks the burn, so I can do this. Yeah, most likely we never take damage from this guy. Okay. Yeah, we can even force the reshuffle faster with the deep red. I don't really want to do anything here actually. Or maybe play some defense to make hand space. If we can kill this turn would be good. And yeah, card game here is perfect. Yeah, we don't even need to deep breath to shuffle. Yeah, cunning potion definitely not better than what we have. Our card game's complete trash. Setup is not exactly good now that we have outmaneuver. And fourth missing wheel is probably pushing it too far. Like we had 3 copies and the Malays already with the pyramid, we don't actually need the 4th one. Like having another one just breaks the draw into this thing and maybe this thing. Skip. Purity is okay. Plus still does skip 1 card. But after the initial after the initial setup, this thing is going to be quite bad, and this thing is actually going to be very good. But I don't think we are strong enough after the setup that we should just focus on setting up faster. So Destructive Skill. Power Potion comes down after the Apotheosis if possible, but this can come down right away. With this potion in hand, I don't even want to discard Tradition. But if I don't discard Tradition right now, I also cannot Malaise for 2. Which I need to do. Taking some bit of that is fine too. I start with this first in case they draw into Apotheosis, and then we save on energy. Oh, that's fine too. Doesn't really need to come down first though. But I just take Beard Blade this turn, yeah? I just take Beard Blade this turn. Negate first. Okay, Apotheosis is here. So Power Potion. Do you want 10 tons? Do you want the good power or do you want 10 tons? I want 10 tons. But AI is better here, yeah? AI is better, but I want 10 tons. Now I can also open this potion. Kind of bad. Yeah, these potions are kind of cringe. But doesn't matter too much. Ending button... whatever. This cannot be skipped though. Like whenever we pick the color potion, we actually cannot skip. So it will add a user's card to our deck if it's something like Swift Strike, Madness good, Madness good, Purity good, good Instinct good. Like how bad can it be? Not this turn though. We take damage and then we heal up with this. Yeah, dodge and roll back to next turn. Or maybe 2 turns from now. Use this. Use this as well. Enlightenment Finesse is positive. Yeah, Finesse is just positive. We have 5 decks. Sadistic, not necessary whatsoever. This potion, yeah, whatever, can use it also. Discovery. Okay, sure. We don't have burst in the deck, so I think I can play it right now. I don't even want to wait until next cycle. Another fishing wheel totally unnecessary. Dash is okay. It's not positive, it's okay. But this stuff is better, right? Nah, Dash is better. We don't need an effect strip. If we do, then we pick the piercing whale here, but I don't think we actually do need an effect strip. Maybe we do. Yeah, maybe we do. Another piercing whale is fine, whatever. It doesn't matter either way. Yeah, as long as we don't accidentally whale here, nothing wrong can happen. For times 15, so now we just strip artifact into on piercing whale. I think we want to use whale as artifact strip though, because weakness does play next turn. And yeah, Sun Arrow energy. We easily full block this turn. It doesn't even deal damage this turn because this guy is near maxing out, near being maxed out from the cow chops. Well, we have no cut roll in the deck, so better be a little bit careful with the outmaneuver then, because maybe we need to actually block 2 turns from now, and the multi-hit is not easy to block. Okay, maybe playing Count Gavel and Dust Force was a little bit ambitious. We better be a little bit careful here. He is weakened though, so next cycle is only 60 damage and we are full HP. So it should be fine. I can even start with this thing. No discard in the deck though, so maybe outmaneuver goes this turn. $36 first, so next turn is 60. But no problem because we have like 22 for free already. And next turn we have the draw potion as well. So keep all these in hand, next turn we draw potion and block 60 easily. Maybe not that easily, but we can probably block the 60. Okay, maybe it's easy then. It actually is easy. I want to kill a dagger next turn if possible. Any attack that I play right now would... this would not kill. This right now is at 16 HP. So this will actually not kill, it leaves it at 1 HP. And this will not kill, but these two will kill. Oh yeah, we only can do something like this. Perfect. Also the PK turn. Yeah, Pyramid, Ritual Dagger, Apotheosis. Honestly, if we see like any reasonable force energy, this one would have been way smoother. It was still fairly smooth after we see 1000 gold, but it could have been a lot stronger as well. Tiny House win rate. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that I have never lost with Tiny House picked on stream. I have lost most times we swap into Tiny House, but whenever I pick Tiny House after the next boss, we have never lost. It's like 3 times or something, like including this one. But yeah, Relic is complete trash. Couch does play, but you also see we are full HP, we can easily block like 2 more cycles. We can easily block 2 more cycles, and then we have like Ritual Dagger 200 damage overkill. So the Couch does play, but we probably also don't need it to actually win. Only skip we are strong enough, only pick tiny house we are strong enough. Yeah, honestly, that's true. I mean, in this font we are kind of forced into it though. Because I think Sozu actually make us weaker compared to Tiny House if we enter actually with the deck like this. And Snecko probably kills us on the spot. So we only click Tiny House because the other two options are basically as bad as skip. Yeah, 100% we really must be trust. I mean, the same goes for Ectoplasm. I also think that whenever I pick Ectoplasm after Act 1, we have one. And that happens like 2 times. Ectoplasm is probably my least pick boss relic. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I actually cannot recall the third time I picked the Ectoplasm. Even the crown I have picked like at least 3 times. Yeah, pretty solid. Like, of course, 1000 gold is a ridiculous high roll. So we low roll boss relic, but then we basically got a boss relic here. And then yeah, like 1000 gold effectively won us a run, yeah. If we cannot buy the things we bought in this shop, like the deck would have been actually a lot weaker. But yeah, good thing we afford. We could afford everything here, and suddenly our deck is insanely strong. Just try Nido carrying Act 1, like holy cow, like, just look at this. 0 damage in the first 3 hallway fights and the advanced hallways, like all of the... all because of this. This thing is just completely insane in Act 1. And damage Lamulin, 0 damage advanced hallway again, another 0 damage advanced hallways, and another one. And here we took 20 damage to the knob because we completely brick 1 draw, but doesn't matter. And yeah, 0 damage hexagons. This relic is just completely nuts in Act 1. Like, people are usually very happy when they see Tungsten Rod. This is Tungsten Rod, but like 3 times better. That's so sick. Yeah, very nice. Probably taking a 5 minutes break and then second run, yeah? So be right back. Non-legend, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. And I hope your stream went well. We just got a fairly clean like 3 energy victory with Pyramid, and we break on the Act 2 boss, but Act 2 boss relic, but then we got like Omamori 1000 gold here, and then yeah, it just won the run. So it was fairly nice. Oh, the option. Okay, any shop, any shop. Okay, there's a shop. So we definitely take the goal and we definitely start on the right side. This shop is probably better than this one. Because 250 is enough that, like, if it's 100 gold, yeah? If it's 100 gold, this shop is not as good as this one. Because then you do not have enough gold to buy one potion into a relic here still. And with 250 is a different story. And spending gold here immediately saves HP in these two fights. And we do want to run into this floor 6 elite or floor 7 burning. Hello, it is it? Yeah, we pick the option, yeah? Okay, who's the boss? Hexagons? I think after this, there is a second shop here. Which we are probably going to if we take like 3 elites. And then we actually want to take 3 elites, yeah? But the other options are also complete trash, right? So even if we have to step into one death floor, it's still worth it. And yeah, go to this shop to save HP immediately, because I do want to run into this or this. And we can still have the option to take 3 or 4 fights to get potion if we don't buy any potion here. Because maybe we just buy 2 relics or maybe 1 relic in some cards and we don't buy potions. Neutral I go here to double defend, and then next turn on strike is a kill on this. Going only 2 strike this turn is slightly... Yeah, this can happen. But we still take 4. This is why I also want to go to the shop like after only 1 fight, because otherwise we can low roll in the easy hallway fights. And then suddenly the shop gets a little bit stronger, but we also like a little bit weaker into the elites. Kind of trash, but Sucker Punch is better than Skip, and it does play into the Hexagons. Even with 250 gold start, I do not think you should skip here. Skipping is basically going all in on the shop, and the shop doesn't always have enough boostings for you to get stronger immediately for the 4-6 elite. The box good. There's also Hourglass. Hourglass is an exceptional relic in early game. Now, if it's the slime box instead of the hexagons, I would actually seriously consider this over 2 box. But in this one, probably not, right? Because we can do 2 box. We can do 2 box 5 potion into card remove. We can even do 2 box die and leave, but I do not think that's worth my goal. Am I go buy question card? No. Prayer wheel maybe I will buy, but question card never. Yeah. Prayer wheel I might buy, but question card never. Do not trust in this thing, guys. This thing is not worth your goal. Whenever you think this thing is worth your goal, you are being scammed. But yeah, 2 box is exceptional for basically everything. And it's also 100 gold cheaper than this. This is slightly stronger than this, but the difference is not like 100 gold, right? Level Hourglass is exceptional for Act 1. Like, this really is absolutely super good. So if this is something like Prismatic Shard, I would actually just buy Hourglass and then maybe take 1 card remove and then leave. But in this one, we can buy 2 box. and still buy a potion instead. Potion chest is 50%. But if we buy fire potion and only take 2 fights, we also prevent a lot of life loss. And not having to take the burning elite. Yeah, buying fire potion basically guarantees the not fight is not a huge problem for us. It might still be a problem, but it's not going to be a huge problem. Toolbox into second shop. If you only buy the toolbox here and leave that, it's way too greedy, and I do not agree with that. Because toolbox alone doesn't mean that you can cleanly kill the knob here. Or the Lagavulin if that matters. Or even the sentry sometimes. And if you do not have enough HP to safely take this, and suddenly your axe is looking a lot worse. Even if you have like plus 50 go, maybe plus 70 into this shot. Doesn't make sense, yeah. It's not worth the trade-off of potentially on elite. So toolbox. Not the attack cards are worth buying, so like if it's something better, like that die if it's on sale maybe. But if it's a rate for full price, definitely not worth into the hexagons, and the first card pick is not any discard. So toolbox fire motion can't remove, and I do think removing defense in this spot is okay. Yeah, overstrike, and then we can actually pick up like backflip piercing wheel for example, and it does make us marginally better against the knob. Against sentry, toolbox should cover a little bit, and against Lagavulin, defense matters, but toolbox can also give us apotheosis or the bow. But yeah, we move into fire potion, and I also do not buy deflect, I do not buy football. If we take remove into fire potion, we spend 129. So we are left with like 71 gold. 71, 101, 131, 116 actually. 146, 161, and there's still enough gold to spend here. Assuming that this chest doesn't give gold and all the question marks also do not give gold. Which might not be true. If it's too expensive, is too expensive, and it doesn't even do anything for us. Like if this thing says skewer, you probably don't buy it, right? And if it's basically skewer, but just weaker for us right now. So I don't pay gold for it. I don't even know whether I pick this card up for free or not. Maybe I do if it's over nothing, but I actually do not spend 80 gold for this thing. Yeah, defense remove, because our deck also is basically still the base deck. If two more fight, if this fight doesn't drop a potion and this fight doesn't drop a potion, we can also take advance away with the toolbox. And yeah, remove defense the red good thing for toolbox, guys. Like oh my god. Jojo, please no. Please don't do it. Okay, triple block. Yeah, I maybe pick skewer or the eviscerate for free, but I definitely do not pay 80 gold for it. It's still weaker next turn, and we have like guaranteed good instinct. Next turn is only 12, so any 2 attack would do, so no point taking 1 damage here to deal 3. Poison potion, so I guess we are not taking advance away then. This is a little bit weird. Creeping Cloud does work better with the poison potion slightly, and we do have fire potion to deal with the knob. Also an upgrade target into hexagons, which we do have right here. Yeah, currently we don't really have upgrade target. And most sides are likely not exactly super good into hexagons or upgraded. Yeah, Cloud's okay. With this potion at least. It's good into Lagavulin against the sentries, it's slightly bad, but with the Sucker Punch and the Poison Potion and the toolbox, maybe it can deliver. Like, if it gives sadistic nature as well, this card suddenly becomes good. I guess transmutation, and if we float energy on turn 1, we can use it. If not, we just exhaust this for 0. Yeah, I guess we exhaust for 0 then. Ocean change right now is 40%, yeah? Yeah, it's no potion. So 50%. If potion change 50%, we have 2 potion, we actually do not go here. Unless we really, oh my god. Okay, this run has just taken a turn. Probably for the better. But we have an alchemist in our deck now on floor 4. Oh, that's pretty sick. Does this ever say Burning Elite? Does this ever say Burning Elite? Probably not, right? Because our deck is still complete trash. We do have 2 good potions, and we can reroll potion in this fight, but I do not think that is enough for us to actually take the Burning Elite on this floor 7. Our deck is totally not ready for. I mean, we can make our deck ready for 1 fight, but we cannot prepare for all 3. And yeah, let's not actually throw away Alchemist floor 4 run by knocking our face into this Burning Elite. Max HP Laga, not just Laga Bullet, like Max HP Laga, if we know it's Max HP Laga, yeah, we upgrade this with the poison potion, we can deal with it, like totally fine. But if we upgrade this and we run into like Max HP Sentries, so suddenly we are like super bigger crying, and then Max HP Nob also has something to say. So yeah, we just take this. And life loss right now we can actually take because we are healthy enough with 2 potions. And it is Hexagons. This is not life loss. Okay, it is technically life loss. But not in the way I would like it to be. Yeah, if we click this button, we lose life. So it's technically life loss. Let's not do that, yeah? So we will leave this garbage, even if the shop is right here and it is false. Holy cow, I almost misclicked the button. Entries first, they roll fairly high HP and we do not get the bomb. No apotheosis. Panic button always full block 1 turn, but we do not use it on turn 1. Deep Breath is honestly quite bad because our deck sucks. So I'm actually looking at the freaking transmutation right here. But yeah, our deck sucks pretty badly, yeah, and this thing does not give us any guaranteed output, so this is slightly worrying. But I do think this is better than the other 2. So this is effectively useless, and this is only block in second cycle. We draw all the good cards in the deck though. So maybe we leave this in the second cycle to get 3 random cards for 1 turn. Transmutation for Womba, yeah. If our hand like completely sucks, then I can do it. But our hand actually doesn't really suck. Okay, our hand sucks, but it's the best that we have because our deck is basically the base deck. Sucker Punch strike here 27 and play Survivor, and then next turn I am willing to play. Why don't we just play 3 attacks right now? It's only 19, yeah? 19, so we still have to play 2 potions to kill one of them right now, so it doesn't make sense. So just Sucker Punch strike Survivor, and assuming we 5 potions next turn, this dealing 13. 32, this guy is 12, it's actually at 8, and 8 is not enough, but if we do it right here, it goes to 27. And 27 is 1 strike plus the Creeping Cloud. So yeah, let's do that. They have a lot of HP. Yeah, 1 strike Creeping Cloud, and we do get to put 4 poison on something. Probably this guy. The weakness difference does not matter because the weakness runs out here either way, and the weakness here always props next turn. You can also not play defense and play Alchemize, but Alchemize is better to play in the redraw. And yeah, we need to strike here anyway to kill. Otherwise, we have to neutralize here. So we don't even play defense. What I've been talking about. Countess? Potion chance being 50%. Countess potion is very good against Lagavulin. Against the Knob, it is like 9 damage at most. This thing against the Knob is 15, potentially 18. But this is way better against Lagavulin. But I guess against Lagavulin, we only have a better matchup with Lagavulin because of this card and this relic. So if we use another potion here is the Countess. We can also save both potions because potion gen is still only 50. But the Countess potion can definitely play in this fight from here because in our deck there's not a lot of damage left. I can actually see this. Wow, minus 10. And now that sucks. You need to attack to kill this. Hey, we got 2 attacks. Let's move for 2. Wow. If we kill this turn and cannot block, which we can, so I guess Countess actually doesn't save HP here. But if we cannot block this turn, then the Countess actually makes the difference. Oh my god, minus 5 HP. But we have like 20 total Alchemize on floor 6 now, so hopefully we don't die instantly. Hello, Central. But yeah, the Blessing, no, we can still die here. Like before we get out of this fight alive, like the seed is not blessed yet. If we get out of Act 1 alive and get a decent boss relic, then this run is fairly blessed. Of course, the starting is good, but we are not out of the woods yet. We just fought the sentry, so the value of this instantly goes down. But it is still decent into advance always. Into Lagavulin is terrible. Lagavulin is the better matchup, and again, the Knob, this is better than this. But yeah, Dagger Spray, eh? Because Dagger Spray also better into this advanced hallway. And if we see any Strength Potion and Reflex Potion from the Alchemize, then this is also better. Oh, this guy is disgusting. He strikes us when we are at our weakest. We actually cannot toss the potion away because the elite is immediately right in front of us. Even, yeah, right in front of us, so if it's Lagavulin, we absolutely need the potion. If it's a Knob, we also need the freaking potion. So the only question is whether I want to part ways with 110 gold. Right before the first shop here, or I give up on the Creeping Cloud, which is not as bad as before because we do have an upgrade target in the Dagger Strike, and this potion can still be used against not Lagavulin and have another potion plus 5 more health. So effectively we enter this fight with 44 HP with a toolbox and poison potion unused. Now that makes the Hexaghost fight slightly worrying, but we still have a second shot to go through. I do not give up 110 go over the cloud, yeah? And this rally can also make us stronger. I would think we did not upgrade this yet then. Like imagine we go to Burning Elite, we upgrade the freaking Creeping Cloud, take the fight, and then we go here and we see this guy asking for exactly these three. That would be quite sad. But here we can still toss this away. Wow, just in time. Do I want the upgrade? Tornado, not just Tornado, we got Alchemized Tornado Potion Belt, but we do have a chance to die here, so better not die here. Better not die here. If we get out back one, this one is looking pretty sick. Upgrade on Dagger Spray doesn't matter us that much, right? Because we just literally just force the sentries. And it really doesn't matter into the Hexagons. Now, Shrine Garbage means that this can be a shop. This can be a shop. If a shop is bad. But yeah, most of the time it's actually just a fight. And because the fight is basically just another potion and a card reward for the elite. So we just take the question mark. Dodge elite? No. Dodging elite doesn't happen because if you brick on the boss railing, suddenly you think this one's going well, but the moment you brick on the boss railing, you suddenly realize that you are like terrible in Act 2. So if we can squeeze value out of Act 1, we take the value out of Act 1. Yeah, exactly. Boy, Belt and Toy Doctor and Alchemist doesn't seem that crazy when our deck completely sucks, right? Oh my god, let's go into the shop. Or blocking immediately because this guy apparently is attacking us for 18. We do have a shop right here. But if we toss the Creeping Cloud over the goal, we probably should just take the block here and move on with our life. And I do play Alchemize and take 2, yeah. Potion chance right now is 60%. Okay, this kills the elite then. This combo definitely kills this elite. No matter what it is. Is the knock, is dead. Is the Lagavulin, is dead. So of course the trade-off is that we have to do this fight without the potion, which is not easy because he does roll 71 HP. It's fairly high and we actually don't have damage in the deck. So this fight will hurt. But we do have a 10 heal here and potentially another potion draw after this, so it's 15. But HP can he roll? I know that he can roll as low as like 67 or 68, so 71 is already a high roll. But I do not exactly remember the range of this guy. But I know that above 70 is a low roll. Another 12, we got Slime. He can attack us again next turn because this is how this guy operates. We shuffle out the freaking Dagger Spray as well. We trade, yeah? We trade. If we trade here, go to 52 next turn. This is 14, 17. Go to 35, and 35 is exactly bad. But if we draw another attack, we can put it to like 29 when we split if he attacks for 18. No, that doesn't make sense. We will never split next turn. And if we never split next turn, we defend here. Okay, we don't get a better split than this guy because deck completely sucks. So we split this guy on 22, we are not wicked. And the deck has 4 slats, so it will hurt afterwards. But this potion also do not perform in this fight, and they are better when used in the one fight. Any speed will hurt. Oh my god! The one time we have guaranteed block, they don't attack, man. So next turn they are both guaranteed to attack. And yeah, we get wrecked next turn. Unless we spend one potion here. If we spend the potion here next turn, Dagger Spray would be a kill. Sucker Punch would be a kill, Double Strike would be a kill on this. And we save like maybe 10, maybe 15, but then we don't have this combo for the AD. I don't potion, right? I do not potion here. If I have to take 24 to my face next turn, so it's only 19. Yeah, I guess we draw like all the blocks, which is not good because now we have like no block in the deck, and they can still attack every single turn. This goes to 14. 14 we are still weakened, yeah. So it's 6 and these are 4 each, which means 14 is the threshold. It does mean 3 energy with these 3 attacks will kill one. We'll kill this one. So we just do that. Yeah, exactly the threshold, and we take 12 to our face. Acceptable outcome. No potions, so 70% now. Man, our deck is trash. Our deck is actually utter garbage, guys. Into the elite right here. And it's not like advanced always any easier, and we know that this is not sentries. This one maybe we dodge. This one maybe we can dodge, but this one we actually take. But yeah, another Sucker Punch, it does play against both elites. And against Lagavulin, our priority is saving HP. Damage against Lagavulin is already so with these 2 potions. So adding a card that is not too bad against the North, and also blocking against Lagavulin is not... It's okay. Double pot elite should be okay. Yeah, we have damage against the elite, but we still need to actually block a little bit. Do we even have damage against the elite? Because with these 2 potions is only, quote-unquote, only 33 damage against the North. So yeah, I pick the Sucker Punch here, yeah? In Twitter, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have like basically everything. 30. 44. 52. 52, 55. 55 plus 33, we have 88. So if the North rolls 89 or 90 HP and the 2 box doesn't give us damage, we might fail to kill in 3. But yeah, that's even more reason to pick this up, because if we fail to kill in 3, then we need weakness on turn 3. And this has positive into Lagavulin. It's gonna give us something as well. I think it's okay with the 2 box. It does roll more than 88 HP, but we also roll more than 88 damage. We never redrawn to this hand with, right? So it's always double. Yeah, this guy thinks that his high HP roll can kill us, but fortunately we have the freaking toolbox. So with the bomb, we can actually play the Alchemist then. Oh my god. Okay, we are never resting in Act 1, guys. We are definitely never resting in Act 1. Because this potion is 25 HP. Okay, how many poison potions do we need to use in this fight? Because the bomb is also exploding. Yeah, like imagine just something red with. Like that was also me, guys, a few floors ago. So this guy is already at 49, yeah? 49, this is 40. 40, we have 6 energy only, so we float 1 at least. Potentially counters, maybe we float 2. And if that's the case, we have 14, 22, 28, 28 only. 28 plus 40 is 68, 68 plus 9 is 77. So we actually do need 1 poison potion, but we don't need 2. Yeah, 1 poison potion has to be used, but not 2. And that's fine, because saving 1 poison potion for the Hexaghost is also something not too bad. And yeah, right now we are mega dead to Hexaghost, by the way. If the potions do not give us something super good. And that is why we're also fighting Elite instead of the whole wave fight. Yeah, this guy's dead next turn, no matter what, guaranteed. And take 6 damage. Potion. Yeah, potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 6 fights we got 2 potions, yeah, so it's still 60%. Well, if we are scared of the Hexawars, we are probably slightly scared of the Hexagons, right? And this can still be like a Lagavulin. 50% is Lagavulin. If it's Centuries, you can just Power Potion plus the 2 bombs. And yeah, teams come upgraded. Well, defense come upgraded, so Catalyst also may be a thing. Praying for Sacred Map? I'm praying for Coffee Ripper. Now, if you ask for what's really, I would like Coffee Ripper into potential Pyramid or the Sacred Map. But Sacred Map doesn't come after Act 1, it comes after Act 2 if we see it at a good time. It's probably playable even after Act 1, but if possible I want to survive Act 2 first and then I see the Sacred Map to solve Act 4. Discovery... what can Discovery be? It can be Nightmare for the Alchemize. Probably just take the 9 block. Always on T-box, yeah. I can block for 1 or not. Next turn is still weakened. Turn 3 is guaranteed to be weakened still. And in the deck we have 21 damage. 21 plus this is 9, 30. So we don't actually need to strike here. So we can block for 1. Next turn, the only way we draw lethal is if we draw neutralize plus 3 energy worth of attack. So it's not even likely. And one turn we also need to play Alchemize, so yeah, we also don't even put damage into energy into damage. Yeah, like exactly like this. Potion is 60% though. So I can see using Catalyst right now to heal for 5. If it's Hand of Greed, we get the goal immediately. Yeah, okay. Wow, upgraded power, guys. Exactly what we need, yeah. So, garbage. Yeah, the card screen is also complete trash. I mean, it's definitely Seco Scout over the funnel, but I'm slightly sad. There's also Sadistic Nature Plus. With our 2 Sucker Punch and the Bouncing Flask. Now hang on a second. Yeah, Seco Scout is nice, you know, but there's a freaking Sadistic Nature Plus. Right now, this is way stronger. I would say this right now, this is way stronger than this. But this thing gives like what? This thing gives 3 poison per deck cycle. Like, how much does this thing give? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if upgraded, this 7. So even before upgraded, this already 42 damage per deck cycle. That's way stronger than 3 poison. And of course, 2 box can give us something that debuff as well, like Dark Shackles. We can pick up like, oh my god, Creeping Cloud, please come back. Creeping Cloud is gone, guys. But yeah, like Sadistic Nature, really strong. And it doesn't even force us to actually pick up like more poison afterwards. This thing actually kind of forces us to pick up more poison. Otherwise, with only this thing, is not going to perform that well. At least the Fumes Plus, and maybe afterwards we can pick up Catalyst. So when we actually have Catalyst Plus, this thing is stronger than this. But anytime before then, it's way stronger, and it's also a potential Nightmare target. If we ever see Nightmare. Yeah, it's good, right? And this thing solves our Hexagon's damage problem immediately. Like, we pick this thing up, there's no way we're short on damage into Hexagon. Unfortunately, this elite has a 50% chance to be sentries, but even if it's sentries, we can still just throw potions at them, and we probably win. The relics in the shop? No. So basically these 3 are gone forever for this run. So we say goodbye to our incense burner. Quite sad. Why we're doing Act 2 with this deck, you would probably, yeah, we just throw potion at the enemy and hopefully they die before us. Like 5 heal per fight is a very powerful thing. And if we can have this, we have like an insane HP buffer in Act 2. And that should be enough to brute force like most of the fights. And hopefully get stronger in time with the frozen deck. But yeah, sadistic nature is probably the strongest thing in the shop here. And I do not buy a potion together with it. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here, yeah. I don't waste gold. Lagavulin thinks he's like super weak to us. So Lagavulin sends his friends, the sentries, to ambush us, but they don't know, guys. The sentries actually just have no idea. Yeah, these guys think that they are good against our deck. Which they are. We are still taking damage here, but they are dead by turn 3. Alchemize is always better than playing defense because we can potion immediately, and I think I do so for 5 HP. Yeah, we are definitely high rolling a little bit with toolbox, like for sure. But yeah, you have to buy the toolbox first, so otherwise you cannot high roll. Start with this. Yeah, next spot can use immediately. This doesn't really matter into the hexagons, and we reroll potion anyway. And immediately this saves 2 HP. And we save for next turn, because we are just free blocking next turn. I can think a little bit about like hexagon special. I guess we are not free blocking. So we take another 10. I think a little bit about like hexagon's damage threshold, but whatever, right? Our speed just goes up and down. We don't really care. Yeah, bottom decks and this signature very cool. Yeah, okay, guys. We have 2 sucker punch and we have sadistic nature, so we want to even pick up creeping cloud from here and more weakness. Not this garbage though. We actually do not pick up this garbage. Are we strong enough to pick aggro? I mean, I hope so. Even if we are not strong enough, we have like more than enough sustain to cover for it, right? For the earlier part of this run. So yeah, Echo is pickable here and I picked the Echo. Echo doesn't feel good, high chance hit in addition. No, I don't care about addition. Like, even if I don't see a single addition in the entire run, I want like several Echoes in my deck. In late Act 3, Act 4. So if we can get away with carrying Echo through the early game, then I just add the Echo. And yeah, do not trust on hitting any card, it's true. Is a sadistic nature? These potions are decent. I think I do want this potion for hexagons, maybe this potion as well. What do I even reroll here? Maybe Gambler's Brew. Yeah, Gambler's Brew without any synergy at the moment is probably the weakest, right? Apotheosis turn 1 with the energy seems decent, but we might still take damage because they are attacking for 12. So if we break on all the blocks, at most we can block for... One block is 8, this is 11. This block for a decent amount, this can sometimes kill but not always. Apotheosis also increase... Yeah, Apotheosis also does give me 1 energy though, so this has to be... not too bad. And yeah, we just have full block anyway. Yeah, then Gambler's Brew. Yeah, these 2 kill this and then this is full block against this, so we just gamble for 1 to get 5 HP and a slot. I mean, we just kill both if we draw to do an attack. No potion. This is kind of bad. To be honest, this is actually kind of bad, and this is very good. Yeah, that's will statistic and will interact 2 as well. And Catalyst also demands an upgrade. Catalyst demands an upgrade, and we only have one poison card at the moment. We are interested in picking up more because Films come up with it, and Venom comes up with it, but Steko Scout is gone. But Film is okay. Flipping Cloud we actually pick up with the statistic plus. But not really this, right? It's still pissing well for early act 2 because we are so strong later on already with this ridiculous combo. Is it worth carrying a kata? I don't even think so because we have no damage problem later on with this. Like, do you really think that we will ever have damage problem in the late game with this Sadistic plus and 4 potions and the poison egg and the paper crate? There's no way, right? So we only need to survive the immediate future. It's not like Will is bad or anything. Will is actually still a premium card. We don't need the catalyst. Catalyst just make us weaker right now, which is the riskiest part of the run when we still have 5 strikes. And the upgrade goes on probably the flash. With the crane, I can see upgrading like maybe neutralize as well though, but we only have like 2 sucker punch. Fast upgrade is great with the sadistic nature. We can also just upgrade the alchemist. Because if we are stuck on 3 energy, then alchemist gets played every single fight. And then I want to play alchemist the moment we draw into it in Act 2. So honestly, it's not bad. And with the sadistic plus, I don't even care too much about the bouncing plus upgrade. It's still good, but we don't really need it in a lot of fights. Like for Act 2, if you just upgrade for Act 2, then it's actually just this card. Like 1 energy upgrade guarantee for every single fight, and also plus 5 HP is basically almost enough for a lot of things. If I see Fusion Hammer after this, then the upgrade I probably want to have in the deck is maybe this over this. If I see Fusion Hammer. If I'm stuck on 3 energy, this upgrade is way better. And this card gets way more difficult to play. It's probably still this year because Fusion Hammer is already a decently good outcome. The outcome we are scared is that we are stuck on 3 energy. Yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy and the boss reward also, the boss card is also complete trust. Then we actually need this thing to carry us to Act 2, and that means upgrading this. This game is bad, yeah. The game just tried to bait you like every single time into several bad decisions. Blind, we already have a Witch Chain, but Blind with Sonic Signature does deal 7 damage and make sure that the Witch Chain never runs out with the favor crit. So yeah, sure, because the other 2 also useless. Like Panacea gets out of our deck, but I do think this guy is positive. And if it's positive, it should be in our deck over something that exhausts. We do not potion this turn though. If we use any potion this turn, we are going to 25 and this guy hit us for like 6 more next turn. Sadistic? No sadistic. Now it's sadistic. What potion do I use? What potion do I use? Catalyst can give block. This is decent damage, but only after we have sadistic in play. Let's front load in Act 2. So just talking about the value in this fight, the poison potion has to be at its highest, and it's also at its lowest when we leave Act 1. Cards can be block cards for early Act 2. Can be Panacea for Chosen. We don't really need the damage from this here though, but I do want to reroll 1 potion. I guess it's fine. Yeah, attack was good into Act 2. If this guy is always weakened, we can just exhaust the will, because even the 9 times 2 is only actually 5 times 2. That exhaust will deal more damage. Because it also means I redraw into the bouncing flash faster. It's kind of cringe. We actually take damage here. Wait a second, we take 14. I mean, we do not potion to block this 14, but could have drawn a little bit better this turn, I have to say. Yeah, Hexa is dead, but he also takes a little bit of our HP away with him. I mean, doesn't matter, we over here anyway. I mean, seems good. We do have 2 Sucker Punch and Neutralize, but all of them not upgraded. We do also pick up Creeping Cloud after this, but even then the melee is still very good, right? And Adrenaline, this guy is okay, but you do not pick this over like Malay's Paper Crit. You just simply do not. And the Malay also deals 14 damage. After this is down. Yeah, exactly. Malay's triggers double statistic. Energy Potion, probably not as good as any of these. Now, kind of stinky, but I guess we pick up the Curse Key then. There was Nightmare would be a good option. Nightmare is okay. I think Nightmare will skip, but probably not over a woodcut. But yeah, I guess we play this one with low removes, I guess. Because we have 5 strikes and now we are also picking up like curses. And yeah, like this is complete trust and this is probably just objectively worse than this. So a big curse key. Okay, need to remember before I like blindly click tiny chats from the elite. Buys on the table. Yeah, if we are behind removes, buys are definitely on the table. And we are removing curses, not the base cards. Drop into triple question mark. Into potential burning elite. Into 2 late elites. If we are strong enough, we can also open the chest here. And still take the elite anyway and maybe go to late question marks. Yeah, it feels a little bit weird, but with 5 strikes I still take it. If we do not go for the right path, we are running into advanced always. Which is not even that bad, but yeah, it's all advanced always, right? If we want to elite path. So this one is just better. For 2 shots, slightly annoying, but that's fine. We do have gold. This potion is definitely the weakest of the 4, and we do want to use the potion every fight to heal. It's downing. Down this. New weapon is probably better than Phoenix. Wait, I need to remember not to do it here because I need to play freaking Alchemize next turn. Almost like got drunk with power and forgot the thing. We can use another potion right away. Westwood Gen is 40%. So using another potion right away just to heal is acceptable. And yeah, let's do that. I'll counter this guy. Okay, potion. This is too much weakness. It still deals 7 damage though, so is there such a thing as too much weakness with paper crate? For the next fight is Z40. Yeah, potion change resets at the start of every act. It always goes back to 40 at the start of every act. I mean, is this a bait? Maybe it's a bait, but okay, who's the boss? If it's a champ, it's not the champ. We do have 4 energy, but it's still probably just a not exactly right. We also don't have really. We don't have actual block cards. Yeah, we actually don't have any block cards in the deck, like, except the weakness and then 1 piercing will. It's not too bad. Because we also do have 5 strike and we are also going to be behind removes. So having like guaranteed weakness at the start of the fight with the paper crane is not even terrible. We do have 4 energy. How bad is it? It is cheaper than this thing is actually cheaper than the Sadistic signature we bought. And it is quite a lot of damage, I have to say. But of course, right next to it is the freaking Mega Prep, and right next to it as well is the Secret Technique. Secret Technique not super strong in this spot yet, and also demands an upgrade, so probably I do not buy this over Relic. Second Alchemize, not necessary, not yet at least. It's strong. It's strong, but if we are doing fine right now and eventually our potion bell gets filled up, then having 2 Alchemize is going to be pretty awkward. Second Sadistic ratio basically solves the damage for the entire run. And we already have 1 malaise against the Awakened one, so we don't even care about that. Mega Prep is the sensible play. Mega Prep is the sensible play. The Mirror on Sadistic is the greedy play. But also more fun. So it's greedier and more fun. It's also cheaper. It's like 3 gold cheaper than this. And then do not laugh with like 3 gold difference, guys. And definitely come in play. Those scary sadistic content. It's not just content, it's actually just really strong. Like you imagine, yeah? You imagine we carry this deck into the Slavers fight. And we bottom deck the sadistic nature, what are we doing? Yeah, because honestly our entire deck does not actually have any damage in it. So like how bad is like looping the sadistic nature? Because the way I see this deck can defend like fairly well with the paper crane. It has sustain from Tony Talker, but it actually doesn't have any damage, and before this thing is in play. So like, it is really that bad. Honestly, it's just good, right? So like, this thing is like mega. Inflame plus is 1 energy and plus 3 damage to do your card. This thing plus 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus 21 plus 14 plus 7 AoE plus 7. And it costs freaking 0 energy. Hello Clint, thank you for the good luck. Second best damage is Manlex. Yeah, we have like bouncing flash, best damage, and then second best damage is maybe this thing. Especially after we loop this, we loop this nature, and I think I take that over the Mega Prep. And yeah, spending overgo before question mark also prevent cleric from showing up. Ew. Okay, how cursed do we want to be? Because we are going to get like at least 1 more curse from here, and we do have 5 strikes. But I did say that this thing actually should be taken, yeah, in early act 2 usually. It definitely makes you stronger immediately. And if we say that with our damage is already so, and our sustenance is also already so, then and our defense also like almost so as well with the paper crane and malaise and whatnot. Then we only have the immediate threat of facing potentially slavers or remnant leader, and then just getting wrecked there, right? So getting stronger immediately, like how bad it is, probably just good. And we take this, and then we also open up potential divine fountain in the question mark, and we remove like 2 cuts in one floor. Two cuts in one floor. Relic worth taking. Yeah, Relic is absolutely worth taking the right. I think people like, avoid this thing way too often. Almost every single time I click the button, I have not been disappointed, is what I would say. Even if the relic it gives is fairly garbage. And honestly, people really overvalue the one remove that you lose from this event. Yeah, like it's fine. And we do have 2 boxes as well. We still draw 6, and we do have 2 boxes. We still 7 cut turn 1. We have lantern, yeah, but we also have the 2 box and the acro and the malaise. So anytime we draw into the 2 costs, we can spend our energy. Anytime we draw into this, we can spend our energy. Anytime we draw into this, we can spend our energy. Anytime this gives us the bomb or apotheosis, we can spend our energy. This is completely fine. Okay, not really necessary, but it's okay. 5 strike, and we are only removing curses from here. So we have 5 strikes, and we are only removing curses from here, guys. Now, this is probably overhealing. I would say this is probably overhealing, and we are losing max HP. If we have overwhelming sustain, then this also gets worse. So do we really actually want to do this? Because honestly, we are healing like a freaking million. And if we are healing so freaking much and we don't need the immediate power boost from this, then max HP actually matters more into Act 3 and Act 4. And yeah, if we see like the upgrade or base casting, then suddenly the base rate become complete trash. If we see transform tool for mutations, then suddenly base rate will also become complete trash. So it's probably a no. It's probably a no. Bice will never play. Bice will play in the immediate fight, like maybe here and here. But after that, after we survive the very short term, this thing will be bad. Yeah? Yeah. Exactly, guys. I wonder what I literally just talked about like a few seconds ago. Burning Elite, yeah. There's no way we don't take Burning Elite in this spot, or is there? Yeah, there's no way we don't take Burning Elite with like 57. Okay, how much HP do we have? 57 plus 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 40 plus 45. So we have 102 HP into the Elite fight with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 potions. Yeah, okay, cool. We take the Burning Elite. What is the upgrade though? Acro upgrade is okay. We have energy. Malaise upgrade is slightly worse because of all the weak shit, but it is still good against the potential boss topic. Dagger spray upgrade is actually quite very nice. Because we do have some, okay, maybe not very slight, but we do have a decently big problem with dealing AoE damage. It's what I would say. Unless for bouncing fast, it's probably Dagger Spray. Because if it's Remnant Leader and we cannot kill the minions, then the bouncing fast also doesn't really deal damage to her from the sadistic nature. The Slaver is exactly the same, yeah? Slaver's random damage is not exactly a recipe for success. And yeah, this plays into the Elite, it plays also into the Collector, it also plays into the weakest spot in our deck right now, which is, yeah, no AoE damage whatsoever. And our single target damage is also random with the bouncing fast. That is like slavers. And secret weapon for the dagger spray. You can just take this. Secret weapon might be better because if we top deck the dagger spray immediately, then we can also use this to pull the dagger spray again in the second cycle. This is just free 7 damage though. Maybe free 7 is better. Not Purity for Wounds, never, because Purity doesn't play until second cycle. So you cannot play this in the opening hand yet. So, okay, it doesn't even play in second cycle. This plays in the third cycle, and by that time we better get out of here or we are dead already. Because first cycle you cannot play this. So what happens with this card is that you draw into it in the second cycle with the wounds, and then you exhaust the wounds. And then the effect of the exhaust only matters after you redraw your whole deck again. So it's on the third cycle. Yeah, it will never play. Secret weapon for weakness. Yeah, but what about just 7 free damage? What about just 7 free damage? Like, how bad is that? Because they do have metallicize, and after we kill like this guy, the fight should be fairly under control. Because our single target damage is very, very good. It's just that the AoE damage is a complete crap. It's okay. Um, 16, 23, 26, not enough. We can use 2 potions to kill this on turn 1, but also not exactly necessary. Let me use 1 potion though, so we can use this first for potential choke or finisher. Also, potion CE is 2 debuff. Okay, this is good though. It was not needed yet. I can kill this immediately with the 5 pot, and yeah, sure, I do that. But this fight can also drop a potion after this. And I do think this is probably the worst fight for us out of the 3. The leader is second, and the book should be our best fight. They don't know what's coming, man. They actually just don't know what's coming. Oh my god, this guy's so freaking dead, man. This guy's also dead, by the way, yeah? And we have nothing else to set up, so we just get out of here. No, pretty trash. None of these actually take cut draw on them. If we have nothing to upgrade, then maybe prepare to upgrade. Prepare is okay. A little bit weird on 4 energy though, but it's better if you have like curses. Yeah, there's no need to upgrade the Malays or whatnot yet. I don't like the prepare, because if we pick prepare and upgrade it, we can pick up reflex. And a deck like this is when reflex can shine. When you have like you want to pick up more discard and you have like a lot of garbage still. So the cut draw from reflex actually matters. And yeah, prepare into upgrade prepare. And this deck's really fun. Yeah, the deck is really fun. So I sure hope this run doesn't die somewhere stupid, because I get overconfident and throw. It's so big, guys. It's so freaking big, man. And then eventually we need to open 1 chest anyway, so why not now? If it has a good relic though, then we actually have we have free parting actually. Okay, okay. We literally just fought the burning elite. We literally just fought the burning elite, so actually we always have free parting. So yeah, more curses, no problem. Force curse actually no problem. Oh my god, I guess we are stuck with the pain, guys. The right doesn't need to be removed anymore, but the pain has to go at some point. And of course, we do not kill this. We do not kill this relic. So we have to open another chest at Act 3. It's pain enough to deter us away from this elite. Not really, but we still have like more than 100 HP. And yeah, Divine Fountain here every single time, yeah? Divine Fountain, surely. So definitely Divine Fountain. I have not seen this event in, I don't know how many runs, but surely it's here. Aha! It thinks it can get us, guys. It really thinks it can get us. This is 23, so it kills this. the better run, yeah. Echo, yeah, Echo can be played. Out this. We have full HP, and this is not needed after double sadistic and a whole deck upgraded, so there's no need to actually play it. Unfortunately, we still cannot really kill these two. But Bouncing Plus next turn will deal heavy damage to her, and we still have weakness in the deck with the Piercing Wheel as well. So no problem. Doesn't even attack. Oh my god, you get snooked, guys. The Gremlin Leader gets snooked like live on stream. This is dealing 28, so it's like 23, 23, 51, she's at 28. 28 next turn basically lethal, so the only bad draw is if we draw into pain. If that's the case, then there's no reason to be pain now. Because using prepare now increase the chance that we redraw into pain right here. I can even deal like 40 more damage like this. It's right, not the pain. I was like worried for a second. And yeah, here you see like how actually strong the loop statistic is, right, compared to looping the alchemist. Yeah, Echo definitely. We have like a bunch of curses, we have energy. Second Piercing Wheel is worth considering, but not over Echo. Not in a deck like this. Almost took 2? No, it was only 1 damage. It was only 1 damage and not 2. If we redraw 2 pain. But practically the Forge over Countess. Countess will never play anywhere, right? Not like Blessing will play either, but maybe it's slightly better than this. Yeah, Blessing for Pain Plus. It was not Divine Fountain, guys. A little late question mark Act 2 though. Because late question mark we can still Hyrule Colosseum, like, of course like Divine Fountain is rare, but even Cleric right now we get to remove the freaking pain. Give out 1 elite, but in exchange we get 2 late question mark Act 2, like we roll for Colosseum. And Forgotten Altar right now is just 3 max HP. Forgotten Altar is 3 max HP. The book is a little bit weird. New Reese is still good, and Credence is still good, but the Necronomicon is complete trash. Also, this fight is just a good weapon, yeah. I mean, how many cards do we need to exchange? We want to draw into the... Yeah, if this is opening hand, I don't even want secret weapon in my hand anymore. And I want to draw into the sadistic natures. Maybe this. Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, we have full HP, so there's no reason to use this. Are they dead or what? Okay, this guy is dead. This guy is also dead. Okay, they are both dead turn 1, guys. Wait, no. Okay, we get 1 turn to reroll Alchemist. So, Electric goes here. I do want to reroll Alchemist. Okay, I don't know drawing to Alchemist, but drawing to Pain. So I guess we keep it the potions then. Did I just really pick up the next few? I mean, we don't turn this down, but especially not with two sadistic natures in our deck and the paper crane. But now the next few is a little bit sad. Question mark over indeed, yeah? Question mark over indeed. Like, Cleric right now actually matters. And of course, like Red Mask Paper Crane as well. If you see Red Mask Bandit, like give go in Act 3 and also like freaking insane front load block on turn 1. Also front load Artifact Strip. Okay, Artifact Strip is important for us. Maybe because otherwise our only source of damage is also like going nowhere. Execute only actual block card, yeah. Execute is still our only actual block card. But how much do we need to block really? When we have double malaise and paper crate. Extra 5 Gripping Cloud. Gripping Cloud is not even a good card anymore. The weakness is completely irrelevant. So it's only for 4 poison AoE. And the moment we see, like, let's say we see CE after the boss, yeah, then suddenly the Gripping Cloud is completely worthless. I don't like it. And library here still, yeah, got the events still good. And Forgotten Outer, we can just take 3 HP. Remove 100? I think so. I think remove is 100 at the move. Cringe. Giga cringe. Man, question mark, let question mark actually did not deliver. Even Cleric could take, you know. But this is complete trash, so we just take the damage. We need to go to actually remove curses in Act 3. There was event apparitions here into Potion Lab here. Another secret weapon. Is this only secret weapon or what? I'll be keeping 2 defense, okay. Maybe 2 defense a little bit too many. Okay, potion to reroll. This actually deals a lot of damage with the bouncing flash. This is only useful if we get Panacea from the toolbox. So not super likely. So probably we reroll the speed pot. This is dead already, yeah? Yeah, this is already dead. We don't need to care about it. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to be dead though if we only play Bouncing Flash with Sucker Punch. Now we play Sucker Punch Strike and the other thing. Explosive, not super strong, but maybe we can play into Collector. I mean, we only need this to bounce here once. And Pain is coming up next, so we're also losing HP if we don't kill soon. Okay, we play nothing this turn. Wow, potion. 8,000 plus. Not really, right? Yeah, we don't need this. With one sadistic, maybe you can see it like being decent sometimes, but with 2, we don't actually need this for any fight. Maybe no, even against Collector, we don't need this. And yeah, upgrade I can see on the flash, I can see on the acros. Definitely not on the malaise or any weakness here. Probably the flash then, because this is actually the best damage card now deck at the moment. Echo upgrade is good though, but this upgrade is probably slightly better. Because our damage into the Collector fight is actually not that high. If we bottom deck the sadistic natures, and then we actually need to last to the debuff with a deck that actually cannot block. And with no AoE damage, so that is a little bit weird. Cavalry thinking ahead. Maybe Discovery is good. Nightmare? No Nightmare. This is okay, I guess. Okay, we can nuke Collector on turn 1 then. Malaysian for 1, yeah, it's probably okay. These guys are good to draw next turn though, because Piercing Wave also deals 14 AoE damage. And then full dogs on turn. So maybe we can stop here. Can we just recall? We can, but this is a lot of damage and I do want to make this upgrade eventually. Bottom deck both Malaysians, yeah? Explosive is probably the weakest potion, and it does play in this fight. So if we reroll, it's this one. I mean, potion is okay, not spectacular, it's okay. Cringe. Just keep attacking. HP loss in this fight doesn't really matter much though. Because we heal to full like very quickly in the next act anyway. Okay, how much does she actually attack for? Yeah, okay, we are vulnerable, guys. We are vulnerable, guys. Just saying. Well, I guess we can block the Collector. She's dead already, yeah? And even if we draw to pain right now... Advanced Sundial, who cares, right? Advanced Sundial also costs 1 HP. 1 HP is not real HP though, because we are missing 11, so missing 11, missing 12, exactly the same. Yeah, we heal back to missing 3. Actually, no. Missing 11 means that we heal 9 still, so we miss 2. Okay, so there is actually real HP if we lose 1 from pain here. If we... she dies to taunts, because she's dead already. I cannot save her. You want Envenom? And here's the Envenom, but there's also a freaking Nightmare right next to it. And guess what better than 14 Sadistic? Okay, how much is that? How much is that like, for Nightmare Sadistic? So we get like 3 more Sadistic, yeah? So it's plus 21, so it's 35. It means that bouncing fast 140 damage front load. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. And we do have gambling chip on turn 1 as well to help line this up. And also we don't have upgrade targets. Another thing is that any power we come after this, we see after this will also be upgraded. So those are also upgrade targets. For example, Footwork Plus. Yeah, we can Nightmare this, we can Nightmare this, also like a lot of damage. We can Nightmare Malaise in some fight, in the boss gauntlet. Nightmare Alchemize too, oh my god. Okay, we will Nightmare Alchemize if we did it. But yeah, and Venom cost 1 and Nightmare cost 3. I do see that, but we also have the Insane Sustain. We have Lantern turn 1, we have Gambling Chip. And potentially we see another Energy Relic after this. And also we don't have upgrade targets as well. So upgrading Nightmare is fine. And Venom also demands us to freaking attack, so it doesn't even work with this. And multi-hit we don't really have any, right? So it's like we have to play these garbage strikes. I don't want to play any of these. Free energy. There's free energy and there's also the back. We do have the nightmare, so energy definitely will play. But there's the back. And this is actually so tough. Like if it gives me like one good option and the other garbage, then it would be so easy here, but it's really not. Energy definitely plays, yeah? Energy definitely plays because first of all, Nightmare front note and it does enable us to Nightmare this thing if we have higher energy. Energy thing always plays with the Malays. Energy plays with the Acro. And energy also allows us to pick up like more cut draw and also allow us to not having to upgrade this. And it's completely free. It doesn't get freer than this. On the other hand, there's the Sacred Back with Potion Bell and the Alchemize. Something to speak against the back, yeah? Something to speak against the back though is that our Potion Bell right now doesn't exactly work super well with the back. The only potion that is strong when duplicated is the Power Potion. The others are unreliable as Entropic Brew and also the other two are complete trash. I don't think energy is more consistent. I don't think 5 energy is slightly more consistent than the back. Ghost Energy 2 intentional? Yeah. You can also give me a Potion Bell full of Ghost Energy right now and I will click the back. But right now as I can see, we have like 0 Ghost Energy. Yeah, energy is just way more consistent, right? With the Nightmare 3 cost. If we see Peace Pie, for example, from the Act 3 edits or the Act 3 events, I actually want to freaking talk over upgrading this, like taking some curses. Dual potion also double. Yeah, like do we have a dual potion right now? As I said, yeah, the only potion right now that actually works with the back is the power potion. The damage from this does not matter, and this doesn't even work. This is probably just Reaper. Dononeka, probably the worst fight of the 3 fours. Funnily enough, because usually you see Dononeka, you think that oh my god, easy fight. But for us, it's probably the most difficult of the 3. Just because of 3 artifact and our damage is fairly random. So free passing, and we want a shop after the chest. Because we have to open the chest. So we are forced into the right path. Right path cannot remove the pain though. Honestly, even normality doesn't even kill us, right? So what is worse than the pain? Yeah, nothing is worse than the pain, right? So we remove the pain. And I don't know, if we get Ring Boost, we can still jump here. So start here? Or is this elite? Going here costs us on elite though, so probably not. So go here, remove the pain, continue on 1 elite, 2 elites. Another red sign to 3rd elite. 3rd elite optional by the way, yeah? We can also avoid this and this if we say the curse is too dangerous. Yeah, there's also cleansing fountain right after the chest. Thanks to short extra, like, yeah, sure. But yeah, this deck does not actually care about normalities, right? So, and we have a lot of discard. So it doesn't get worse on the pin. So just start here. I am thinking ahead. Enlightenment. If nothing is good, then we just discard everything. But thinking ahead is probably better than the other thing. Live with this. Well, I guess we do it. Yeah, I guess we do it. I no reason not to, yeah? Oh. Oh, that's awkward. So I guess we bring like plus 70 HP into the heart or something. Yeah, we need more potion slot, guys. We need to duplicate this thing somehow. Acro? Going to this is perfect then. I think we always the block that we do this turn and we're thinking ahead the bouncing fast on top. I mean, we'll just take 4 damage here, it doesn't matter, we heal by 1,000,000,000 next turn anyway. I mean, we can also demolish this thing for 1. Yeah, take 2 damage, that doesn't matter. Try this first. It doesn't, yeah, this could never kill all of them, so it's safe to fight. Yeah, okay, plus 20 go right before the shop, guys. So, very interesting. Wait, I need to kill this first. You might have said, no, I'm not staying here until... we cannot even stay here, yeah? Yeah, we only have 1 nightmare, we cannot get the another, so upgrading it is not possible. Unless you tell me we break the entropic rule to find an upgrade potion. Another Nightmare Alchemist? This one is not Nightmare Alchemist. This one is slightly different from Nightmare Alchemist here. Nightmare Alchemist is just something we happen to do in some fights, because we have nothing else to do. But this is sadistic nature. But yeah, complete trash. Even with the skill, we have a ton of energy, but this is not our damage. Cure plus envy of sadistic. Yeah, sure. We could rid those with holes. That's kind of cringe. Purity for our curses. Another acro. Man pellets with the potion bell alchemized. If we take pellets, we cannot remove pain now, so suddenly we're stuck with like 2 curses here. Pellets is so strong though, like pellets in Act 4 with a deck like this is basically... Buying pellets and keeping power potion until the heart basically means the moment we get into the hard fight we win. Yeah, that's basically it. Like if we can keep our potion bell until the heart, like we win the fight instantly on turn 2. With the pellets. Remove and move on. Is this really stronger than? Is it really stronger than this? Because this is like insane. How honest is really? This is like ridiculous with our potion bell, and we have this thing for Act 4. But yeah, with the paper crane, we probably should just be responsible and remove the pain. Probably should just be responsible. Because this also gives us a go to remove in the Act 4 shop. So by the time we get to Act 4, we have no curse in our deck. I mean, I just know, guys. I just know. I take the remove here, and this is freaking Divine Fountain. Yeah, but we probably still take the remove over the pellet. Because it's true. If we keep both of these unopened, yeah, and then it's not that reliable for Act 4. We basically just have a lot of heals, so like damage front load from turn 1 in the hard fight does not really matter. And then afterwards we win the fight normally with paper crane. Yeah, this thing can just get out of here. Another echo I will buy though. I think I just buy this echo here on 5 energy. With another focus here as well. Pain is not painful. Pain is not painful because right now breaking draw on one turn doesn't matter. Because we have like overwhelming sustain. Whenever breaking starts to matter, the pain will hurt. And it's dangerous in act 4. If we don't use any pot, don't have not. I mean, we are using this, right? We still have one slot for every fight. And afterwards, we still have like new ticket. How bad is it? They are fairly aggressive. Now we no longer have the pain, so we can just do our thing. Yeah, we can take some front row damage to Nightmare Alchemizer again, and I think I do that. This for block next turn. Now we don't need block next turn, we want damage. Yeah, like we take a 12 to our face, but it doesn't matter. We heal 15 next turn. Unless one of those is Ghost in the Jar or the thing. Honestly, if I see the ghost here, I just use Power Potion and then keep healing. Oh. Well, I guess we can heal by other means then. More sadistic. Okay, we cannot keep the potion belt like this. I know it's really funny to look at, but we actually cannot keep the potion belt like this. So we have to open the some rules at some point. And yes, I do think Power Potion is above average, so we open this rule. Nightmare. Okay, no Nightmare. Nightmare. Okay, no Nightmare. Perfectly symmetrical. This also deals damage with sadistic, yeah? Wait a second, we actually take damage here. Only 3, we heal by 4 next turn, but there's no poison. The bouncing plastic just screw us over because right now we actually have no line to avoid the auto damage. Because the mana is not upgraded. Actually we do. We do have a line. We do have a line. And we take like 1 here. Yeah, 1 is whatever. More power potions. Terror plus totally unnecessary. I think it's not very often that you see Terror plus and you think that this card is like complete trash. But apparently this is it for us guys. They just complete trash, right? Like artifact ship, 0 cost artifact ship, but that's basically that's all it is. Not too interested. Before I pick this up, I just pick up like another weakness source. Of course, I want more cut draw, like the footwork, not footwork, the more acros, more backflip, and maybe reflex now. Can exchange power potion, but doesn't matter. They cost 40 damage, yeah, but that's not what we need right now. It's like below par in our deck. Question marks are faster or what? Yeah, question marks are faster. I guess not. Prepare first. Okay, no nightmare this time. Next time we actually need to block, man. Or maybe this on top then. So the trade is good. Footwork doesn't actually do anything here. After damage can do something. Next time we might take damage though, because this guy actually deals quite a lot, and then with only one statistic, I don't think we can actually kill him next turn. But yeah, AI is stronger than Footwork. Yeah, we only have one block card left. Ooh, the trade might be stronger than both. Not really, right? No, yeah, not in this one. This thing is okay. Okay, we actually have to take some damage here. I'm pretty sure we can never really block this hit. Not that much damage though. Nightmare probably doesn't get played here. That's my most desired part. Yeah, this guy has like two options. He can hit you, he can hit you harder, like very thought-provoking. Yeah, it's just basically random, like which one he hits you with. This potion's kind of trash, right? What is our potion drop? 1, 2? And we drop one potion, so it's like 40% still. And if we don't line up Nightmare Alchemist, then the heal actually matters. Upgrade here is fine just to heal 5. Potion, so 30%. Complete trash. When Malays can spam Malays for free. Honestly, I can see it because suddenly we can like Nightmare Malays and then use Malays as 28 damage, 0 cost no. Like suddenly we have a like Nightmare Malays into like 84 damage for 0 energy. So I can definitely see like, upgrading some Malays. But this is complete trash, yeah. So we live. Somebody is trash talking in the mall, and then here it is. Why does our deck have so many strikes? Look at so many strikes. Even if I see Nightmare Sadistic right now, it also doesn't really get played. Duplication is okay. Maybe we break one brew. I don't really think keeping 2 brew is actually a very good idea. Because there's just like so many unknown factors if you keep 2 brews into Act 4. Like if most of them break suddenly, you are in a terrible spot. Potion mostly wins us 1-5. Oh my god. What can we do against this guys? Actually impossible. Nightmare can stay in the deck. This guy never attack next turn. And none of these would be good Nightmare attackers anyway. If we redraw Nightmare immediately, we can do it. Okay, we don't. I think actually taking 3 damage here. Doesn't matter, still in full heal range. We have Nightmare this screen. Do I take Envenom? Well, now I would, because I have a freaking Catalyst Plus in my deck now. It's probably good, no? It's probably good, because it does mean that even if we bottom deck the Sadistic, or we cannot line up the Nightmare Sadistic in play, we are still okay. It's not that good though, it is definitely not that good, but it's also not that bad, because we do have Gambling Chip turn 1. And the Nightmare as well. And yeah, like Fume Slush also comes up with it. It's okay. If it's bad, we can just exhaust it and it doesn't even break us that much. Okay, that's a bad argument, but I do not think this is actually going to be a huge break. Discovery, Secret Weapon. Probably Discovery. Maybe say no to Discovery then. Oh, if we Nightmare Catalyst and Bouncing Flash lands on her even once, she's dead next turn. Nightmare Catalyst on 9 poison is 243. It's more than that. Oh yeah, you don't count the initial Catalyst. But in order to kill Retromancer by this, we actually need to spend 606 energy. If it bounces on her even once, you can just take 18 to solve the fight. Probably start with this first. Draw into O3 Echoes. If we don't have cut draw next turn, then and our AoE damage also a little bit sus, then yeah, sure. Can start with Bouncing Flash and then we observe. If it bounces on her, we Nightmare Catalyst and go in. If it bounces like 3 times on her, we can also just Nightmare Catalyst into playing Piercing Will to block for 12 more. Only 6, so we actually need the full package. Because it's only 140 something damage next turn. It goes to, actually it goes to 5, yeah? It goes to 5 and 5 is mine times 135. It's not quite enough, but we can do Nightmare Catalyst, take 80 and then be fine from there. And yeah, Nightmare probably needs an upgrade before the Malay. Did not get to the Alchemist. Maybe we can use this right away because if this fight drops a potion, which happens like 50%, then we lose like 10 HP. And right now we actually need the heal. We'll use it last turn. And yeah, Khalid already played. And yeah, we also got a potion. Setup not in this spot. It's actually not too bad, but setup minus not a thing. And yeah, upgrade the Nightmare and then we go to this chest and then decide what happens afterwards. Yeah, after this we still have another red side for potential second upgrade or just recall afterwards. Mana is totally unnecessary. This thing with Orichalcum not exactly good. The bomb is whatever. Okay, can Nightmare Alchemize here? If we say that our damage output is super good in this fight, we should Nightmare Alchemize. It's not going to have good time. I mean, if we want to kill him right now, we can do it like Nightmare Sadistic and we just murder him before he gets to attack. But I'm thinking we just Nightmare Alchemize in this one, and we can probably get away with that. We do lose out on a little bit of damage though, but with double Malay still in the deck and a bunch of other potions with Paper Crane, we are fine. This for 2. We have 3 echoes, so sticky is fine. Because whatever. Geopod. Burst Catalyst, yeah, sure. That cost is kind of bad. Unfortunately, there's no way you can protect the Sundial. But it doesn't matter, he dies next turn. The winner is okay. Yeah, another echo, sure. Upgraded echo at some point would be nice. The Tactician would also be actually good. Because even on 5 energy, we actually run out energy like fairly consistently. And go here and decide, huh? I would say goodbye to our ice cream. It's just injury, so it's not even that bad. Yeah, injury doesn't need to be removed immediately. So that probably means we run into another elite. What was this effect? It was a fight. Yeah, it was a fight. It was a fight. So we have not seen a single real event in the act yet. Which probably say that I just go here. A double question mark after this. Red Band's still bad, but of course Red League is super good. Like the freaking tough bandage is as good as ever. And it still gives me 2 fights. And 1 elite. And an upgrade. Yeah, I know. I remember first question mark was a fight. People jaw one. Wait, this guy's dead. So take 2. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemist doesn't line up. Slightly unfortunate, but that's fine. I don't wait in this fight. One potion is good with Catalyst. Not good enough to be kept though, or is it? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. We don't kill here though, we advance Sundial. I mean, we just keep kicking acros, but at some point we also need to see some energy. Because they just echo into echo into echo into echo into echo our third layer mouse to basically nothing. But it's still good. We do have 5 energy. Let's not better than this. Recall first in case we see something else to do in this fire. Peace fight, for example. Shrine garbage, I guess. Yeah, 5 echoes, but they are echo minus. I don't think we upgrade both Malays. I don't think we upgrade both Malays to open up like Nightmare Malays, like the Nook possibility. If not Malays, then there's also nothing else to upgrade here. Like upgrade echo 1 by 1. It's not that bad, but also doesn't do much. And we have like 5 of them. Oh my god, buffing. If they are buffing, we need to be definitely be careful. Did not draw into damage to kill them, so I guess we can poison potion right away. Okay, we get to Nightmare Alchemist. Still chaos. Yeah, there's no card combo. There's nothing that can actually go wrong because Bouncing Plus is in our hand. So we don't run the risk of accidentally killing this, but also there's no reason to use it. Yeah, potions, whatever. Best thing is, I guess it's okay. It's not that bad. Advance Sundial and then kill. Okay, burst has to be stronger than the 6 echo. And this is our upgrade target, yeah? If we take the burst, that's definitely our upgrade target. And now we can like burst Catalyst, burst Bouncing Fast, burst Malaise, burst Nightmare. Terror Plus once in again, but it's still as bad as before. And burst is actually very good. Retromancer rematch. We are definitely not so good in this fight that Hand of Grid is free. Yeah, we are definitely actually not that good in this fight. So I do think I want to pick Panache over the Hand of Grid. Because the last thing I want to do is to actually lose a lot of HP before the boss counts there. To go luck everyone. Thank you for the good luck cover and yeah, have a good time. Winning this O3 Echo is actually not too bad, but we can also just keep going. This upgrade doesn't really do anything, but I do want to play Alchemize right now. Yeah, I think Malay is 4 plus 1 over 10 damage, yeah. Unfortunately, cannot protect Sundial, but she's dead this turn. Captain Seal is good. Setup plus. Now setup minus is complete trash, but setup plus could have Nightmare in the deck with burst in the deck and with 5 Echoes. That is probably a slightly different story. It's good, right? And also I just realized like what this deck kind of needs. It needs a freaking Violet Clan. Without Violet Clan, the boss scout is not actually going to be super smooth unless we win fairly quickly. But this is positive. Yeah. And it goes on burst. Yeah, we have seen all the weird power. Purity is okay. Black Portrait is okay too. Probably slightly better than Purity. Not that I even played this turn. Okay, we can Nightmare Sadistic. We can set up a Nightmare to preserve on energy, which I'm going to do. We can also like draw into something else, but that requires me to play some other card. I'm not too interested, yeah. Did you strip artifact fairly quickly though? Could have kept going for the burst, but we actually need energy to block this hit. And still strip artifact here. I mean, I don't know. We still want to kill this guy first. And we are quote unquote only taking 18 this turn. Achieving to all layers is a little bit weird. I think that's fine. Maybe the lines like defense, survival, sucker punch, strip, and then malaise plus the strip again. And then we still have weakness for this guy next turn. And turn 3 you have Captain Spear to block against this. Probably the line. Okay, I'll discard this thing. This. I do not burst Alchemize here because I do not want to replace this potion. Instead, I can burst Bouncing Plus. Burst Bouncing Plus probably no noob stuff like pretty hard, I would say. Sadistic don't need catalyst, yeah, absolutely. Picking the catalyst is just to hedge for the case where we bottom deck the Sadistic. Yeah, this guy's dead on this turn, so we do that. And Captain's Wheel. Echoes. Next turn we might take damage though if we break on the 4 echoes that we have. Hopefully we don't. So I think Silent's best character after that Sadistic here? It probably is, just because the Sadistic nature can play immediately in deck 1. Usually if you can only get Sadistic from the Sensory Stone, then by the time you reach Act 3, your deck usually has some other ways to deal damage. So the most common way you get Sadistic nature is from Neo, and Yeah, you don't really pick sadistic nature for Neo for like Ironclad, Watcher, or the effect, right? So it's all decided. It's dead. I mean, we can also block this turn to advance the Sundial, but we can also just kill this guy right now. 15s, 18s, we have to pay 2 HP for that as well. Yeah, I don't pay HP, right? I just kill this guy. Like, die, please. I did not even need the burst. Time meter? Big hit first. We do have several melees and 2 melees and then 1 piercing word. So next turn cannot be this hit, which means the panic button can be most likely played here. 6 on because I use a taunt potion before I reroll, before I use alchemize to get this. How much is this? It's like 24... somewhere around 200, right? Yeah, 24 times 9 does not quite kill this in 2 turns, but it does kill it in 3. So we just do that. And yeah, it doesn't reset, so he dies in 2 turns. But that's a pretty easy time meter fight. We do not reroll potion, but if we can get out here cleanly without well plans in our deck, I just get out of here. Evolving into Poison Monkey. Poison Monkey is basically our backup plan. Our main plan is not Poison Monkey, but it is our backup plan. Yeah, second Malays upgrade, yeah. For exactly the same reason as the first. And Artifact Sweep into Spear and Shield might be important on 0 energy. Wow, amazing. This is not needed. This is okay, but also not that good. The beam power. Man, this show's bad. This show's actually like pretty bad. This is okay though. I guess this is okay. It is front load artifact sweep, and then it does instantly kill the spear and shield. Yeah, removing into panic button is also a line. Like definitely reasonable. So something about the T is that it also makes the catalyst like way better, is what I would say. Potentially trivialize the spear and shield fight and makes the the catalyst way better on turn 1, because right now catalyst only works with the bouncing plat. So if it misses first cycle, this is going to be a brick, and we have to redraw through our freaking 35 card deck. But with the C, suddenly we have like two poison openers, and then suddenly we draw to burst is 100 poison. We draw to nightmare is 200. And that's just good. And yeah, like more artifact sweep into spear and shield actually cannot be that bad. I am willing to use 1 or 2 potions in the spear and shield fight. I think the fight is like fairly bad for us. With our red mask mega marbles bundle. And I don't think this is better than this and this in the spear and shield. Because against the heart we already have this to roll on turn 3. We have paper crane Malay to block multi-hit on turn 1. And the big hit is only 40 damage. So if we get to line this up with a big hit, we only take like 20 damage in the first cycle, and then we heal back up with potions, and then it dies to poison sadistic. So yeah, as long as we get to the hut intact with the potion bell and decent HP, I do think we are completely fine in the hut fight. But spear and shield is more dangerous because we do need to strip 2 layers of artifact before we can even do any damage. And yeah, this like ship 2 layers in one card is excellent. I just buy this one. Normally I don't really pay gold for this card like very often, but I think this is a spot for it. Upgrade potion in exchange for power potion Envy, I think. What does upgrade potion even do? If we do not actually upgrade the echoes in our hand on turn 1, it doesn't do anything, right? So exchanging potions is also good, because otherwise there's nothing to do with our gold. And I'm willing to pop 1 power potion for the spear and shield fight. Apotheosis is kind of worthless. Sadistic nature doesn't really work until we actually get to strip, but it's probably still the better pick. And yeah, we are being attacked for a big hit turn 1. But that's an interesting hand. How much damage is this? It's 19, so it's 38, so this is actually 114. So if we take 1 hit damage from this, and then afterwards we heal back up with the potion, is fine. We start with Echo, yeah? We start with Echo, and then we see. Yeah. That's even better then, because we get to weaken right away. And yeah, I guess I'm willing to power potion. If we get red form, we just like completely block this whole hit. No red form. Football is acceptable, I guess. But this potion also breaks for the hard fight anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. Energy potion, however, is very good. Okay, energy potion is very good here. And if it saves me HP this turn, I actually use it. Yeah, this was what I was fishing for, guys. This was actually what I was fishing for. By keep when I keep like playing the echoes. And yes, we are doing it. we are definitely doing it, guys. And no, we do not double nightmare the sadistic. We double nightmare. We nightmare the sadistic, and then we nightmare the Malay, and we nuke this thing out of orbit next turn. This is also full block. Still have a burst charge. If we do this, it's fully block this, but then we take 15 from this guy. The same goes for like double Malaysia, right? So the proper line is actually just playing double defense, block for 20, and then we Malaysia this guy and take a little bit. We can also just energy potion, but if we lose like just a little bit of HP, then saving this potion for 5 heal in the hard fight is also better. This thing definitely speeds up our setup on turn 1. This is going to be 80 damage per Malays. Well, this guy seems quite dead then, but now we can fish for the CE, yeah? No CE, only more Malays here. Yeah, no CE, only more Malays for us. So maybe set up the Malays on top, but probably just deal with damage this turn. Like 2 Malays here will kill. And 2 Malays here will give 1 weakness, but only 1 weakness. And then next turn he hits a for big, but he takes 80 damage. And then this will kill, this will kill, this will also kill. Okay, it's completely fine. Okay, I guess footwork does save us a little bit more HP, and we get to advance Sun Dial then. I think 99 block is enough to save him. He really thinks that 99 block is enough, guys. We turn this down, but I guess we will take the potion. Another piercing will plus. Not really, right? With 2 Malays first, gambling chip, and the other thing. We just need to line up Nightmare turn 1. This potion is, I guess, stronger than energy. Our potion is quite good, but how good is it? Yeah, with the ghost, energy is just better, right? Because the ghost means that we never even die to first cycle anymore. Like there's absolutely 0 chance we die to first cycle. And if we have 0 chance to die first cycle, then power potion just doesn't do anything. We just set up with the energy pot, block first cycle with ghost pot, or with the wheel, and then we win with the duplication and this thing. How's that bad doing? Not good in our deck. I mean, it doesn't block our deck in any case. I do not think it blocks our deck whatsoever, but we also don't need to pick it up. It's probably still very positive. It's probably still very positive, but what am I duping? I can dupe Nightmare. I can dupe the Catalyst. Like plenty of things to do. Dupe the Malay sometimes. I mean, we can also just pick it up. It doesn't really matter. And I guess Power Potion is not as strong as it, yeah. Sometimes Power Potion can be Nightmare on turn 1. But with the Ghost Potion, we also don't need to roll for Red Form to Nightmare, right? We can just Nightmare the good things. And we have 5 Echo, so this surely has to be good. And yeah, this card not needed. Backflip is okay with 5 Echo though, another thing about it. Maybe Backflip is okay. Yeah, Backflip is probably good. Our discovery, guys. Nightmare turn 1, which means that we just fish for everything and we keep one poison card in case of Catalyst draw. No Catalyst draw yet. That will Echo. Continue with Energy Potion definitely comes this turn, yeah. So we can think of 7 energy. This wants to be played eventually, and we need to play one more card either way. So maybe you can start with Extreme to Echo, and that's 3 energy. 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we still have a Malay for 1. And yeah, that's fine. That means we don't play direct flip then. We can set up on the Nightmare to save energy. So we can always start with backflip first. That's the case. Well, I guess we Nightmare Sadistic then. Burst Catalyst is still in the deck though, so I do think I want to play CE this turn. So CE into Malays for 2 is enough to full block first cycle. There's no need to play this. Yeah, for witness is maybe not enough. Doesn't matter either way, but we can play this. It does deal damage as well. If we are not bursting Catalyst, Nightmare Catalyst to 200 poison, then we actually have to play the fight like a normal person. And yeah, we don't even need to go turn 3 because of this thing. Damage not good, it doesn't do anything. Honestly, sometimes it gives us free output, and then other times we just win the fight after first cycle, so it doesn't matter. Here we can duplicate Catalyst, and yeah, sure, I can do that. Because I got to do Catalyst into like opening the blue immediately. Doesn't even do anything, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. We do get one random cut from range. We still have Void in the deck, and we still have like Echo, and we want to maybe burst bouncing fast. So the energy can play. I mean, you can just play more cards to use the strength potion anyway. This one can stay in our deck. If it's a red, whatever. Yeah, we don't even take damage here. Oh my god, this guy is not going to like what's coming up next, guys. I mean, we have like mega over. It's way over like the damage threshold, so it doesn't even hurt him that much. But yeah, we do that. Yeah, I said already that the net range like doesn't matter at all for this. Like we can have it, we cannot have it. Like it doesn't change the outcome of the fight. Frequent memories doesn't really matter. Can use this, can also not use it. Win. Yeah, we don't care about this garbage, right? I mean, you can play it. We can play it, but we don't really care about it too much. Yeah, with the paper crane, with the Ghost in the Jar, there's no way we die second cycle. We can do whatever the hell we want. And my life for 70 damage. And there's Sundial. I have to play 3 cards, yeah? Next turn... Yeah, next turn Ghost always safe. We can just do whatever we want here. And if we draw into Piercing Veil, it's also full block. He's just dead next turn. When we've been talking about it, just strike twice and he's dead next turn. Let's just do that. And then save the Ghost. Yeah, he's dead. And use this. And then leave the Ghost alone. It's a Piercing Veil, which we cannot even use. We can use it now. Actually, we just kill him here. Dragon Poison deals 35. No, Poison doesn't deal 35 because of Artifact. Oh, this was a fast run. I actually did not realize how fast this run is, but I guess we are just that strong. Also, yeah, imagine like looping Alchemize here over like looping Sadistic. Looping Sadistic is most better and more fun, right? Yeah, this is you can go this is less now, I guess. Yeah, 64 and 55. Yeah, always fun to play with Sadistic, right? Especially like this Sadistic is not even from Neo. When they buy the Sadistic, it's somewhere in the middle of Act 2, right? After the Frozen Egg. Yeah, it's like I don't even remember. We can look at the well, I didn't remember that I definitely bought it in a shop. One more? No, probably not one more. It's like 9 PM and I also need to get dinner. Yeah, how does Silent ever win without red form or thumb bandages or footwork? It's actually pretty funny. We had like no footwork, no red form, no after image, like no thumb bandages, and actually no way to really block like quite a lot. It just that our damage is so freaking explosive and we heal so much that it doesn't even matter. Yeah, we do have paper crate. We do have paper crate, and that does contribute like quite a lot. Not in this fight, and also not in this fight, and not in this fight either. So in this fight, it play. Okay, in this fight, it play. Yeah, basically we just burst things down with our overwhelming damage because of the gambling chip. Oh no, I think I definitely bought it in somewhere in Act 2. No, it's easier earlier than. Oh my god, it's here. I actually bought it in the Act 1 shop. Oh, that's pretty sick. Ghost Ninja still being strong? Yeah, Ghost Ninja still being strong. We did not even use the Ghost, man. We did not even come close to dying without the Ghost. Like, do not forget, I did not even play the red form when the Death Range gave me one. Yeah, we did release the Ghost. Don't worry, don't forget about releasing the Ghost. Most of the time at least. But yeah, first this one, the start was very strong. Alchemized Floor 4, of course our deck is complete trust. But Alchemized Floor 4 into like immediate Holy Top the Potion Belt means that as long as we survive Act 1, we are in like, a premium shape. And of course we survive Act 1, we got good cuts. And we're just chilling. Then we lose a single point of HP in Act 2 against Collector only, yeah. Yeah, we actually did not lose a single point of HP in Act 2 except until the Collector fight. And here we lose HP here and there, but we just heal an insane amount every fight, and then we burst. We just burst all of these down. Gotten hard kill? I mean, I have gotten plenty of 3 turns hard kill before. If you want 3 turns hard kill, you just go infinite and apply 200 poison turn 1. But yeah, it's not very rare. Even on stream, I'm pretty sure 4 turn hard kill. 4 turn hard kills have happened on stream. We have plenty of runs where we just potion turn 1 like crazy and the hard has 200 poison and we end turn and we win. Yeah, we bought Entropic only to throw 2 hours later, definitely. We got too many Entropic. Yeah, like really sick run. Fast runs, but yeah, very fun and not an unusual deck at all. Yeah, fairly short stream today, but probably not playing another one. So let's see if there's anybody I can read. Coach is streaming. I haven't raided Zoo in a very long time though, so I'll send you guys over there. Yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and very fun run today, yeah. Hopefully I can keep this up because definitely have been playing well in this 50. Yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.